Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. Seems like we're hopping directly into the game. Seems like we had just a little bit of a hiccup there as we didn't get any information, but finally, seems like we're getting so. For the maps being picked, that's going to be Nuke after this one and Inferno. And this is Sashi going against 9, and the pistol rounds are looking, well, we're one-sided at the moment as Altix has already dropped 3. That's going to be Icebreaker with 1. And it seems like they're hunting for that last player right now. Early start, early pickup. A good way to start off the round. Not bad at all. At the same time, there's the maneuvers going on. Seems like Mouse just couldn't hang. A little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. And yeah, sorry guys for the little delay here for the start, but welcome to the stream. So, rounds 1 versus 4. We're going to drop one of the players. That's going to be the first challenge. Takes care of the player from main, but it's going to be a quick trade coming out of Mr. And that is Sashi with the first round. Starting off strong, showing them a bit more with the pistols. This is kind of a Danish derby at the moment. I don't remember if the whole lineup from the side of 9. I haven't been watching the lineup for a little while. Let me actually get that info quick. Yeah, it's not a full Danish lineup. That's exactly what we're talking about. So they have Faven and Bob XD. Bob XD actually a player that I've been following from eSportal days. And Mantu, of course, rocking the lineup as an upper. Kind of cool to see him getting on that stick, so-called. It's gonna be a very nice spray coming out of Altix. Almost a full 5. Drops 4 out of the 5. That's gonna be Icebreaker with one of the stealed kills. And right here, we are going to be hopping into the actual gun round. This is usually where kings are made. The Kingmaker round. So, let's see. It's gonna be a stack full of AKs. Meanwhile, well, they're going to be rocking whatever they had on the last round, which is going to be basically pretty good. That's gonna be the challenge coming in from the Ivy. Quick shot from Brawls to win that fight, but he did get dinked. So, 13 HP left to play around with. Meanwhile, Rawls is going to win that first fight against Lucky. So that's a couple of good entries, especially with the B open already. They can actually at least try to focus and try to keep the B side players on hold. Rawls is going to win the secondary fight again. So that's a couple of good entries for him. Meanwhile, Faven holding it from the pit just to make sure that none of these weapons are going to be saved. And Mr. with that M4 on the other side of the map, trying to keep it up. That's gonna be the MP9 with one of the kills. An AKB picked up. And some OK weapons to be saved for the next round. Meanwhile, 9, they will be finding their first round. First one on the board for them. And nice kill for Mr. Did lose his teammate, so the maximum that they can actually go for is for that one save. Trying to pick up that op. That could have been a very good idea, but the problem is already been surrounded by most of the players here on 9. Well, that's not gonna happen. So, an early start for the side of Sashi. Some couple of good rounds, quick rounds too, but the gun round goes for the side of 9. And like I said, it is their own map pick. After this, we're going to be hopping into Nuke, which is Sassy's own pick. And I'm fairly sure that both of the teams know how to play it, especially the Danish side of the teams. Already middle control being taken very deeply. That's going to be Wallace just going for these early picks. He's not going to actually wait for anything. Good spray control. Amazing for 2. Opens up both of the players from that A side. And those were weapons too. That's the utility for the backside, just to make sure that nobody's gonna hang. Meanwhile, they're not actually gonna force the plant. Just playing it slow. That's the best way to go around it. Of course, Sashi, they didn't actually react to that A-side push, so they only have a player over there. A double hold coming in from B main. B side. Pushing in towards that pit, trying to get that information, but it seems like Refresh is ready for this one. Very low on HP. Good crosshair. Change too. That's Manto with the burning kill. Mister doesn't have a chance. And that is Bob XD just absolutely dominating the player. And another round for the side of 9. At the moment, it seems like 9 is just rocking the full map control. We're not even talking about sites anymore. Some very good starting rounds, especially from Rawls. Getting these entries left and right so far. This is going to be Sashi just saving this round. So the USB spraying from middle. They're trying to drop as many weapons as they can. They can come out with one. But it's a quick trade. Cappy, the only one to actually drop Bob XD, but this is starting to look very good for the side of 9 and their economy. A couple of the players starting to close into 10k range, even with a buy. Meanwhile, looking at the side of the whatever. What? Hello, YD. Hello, Ridge. I'm not entirely sure how that's supposed to be pronounced, but welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing? But yeah, the buy coming out of the city side is not going to be perfect, but it's enough. Utility, a couple of them with armor. Wait a minute, that's a little bit of a problem. They actually go for the Ivy push. The problem is they don't check it. There's a player just holding. That's going to be the late lurk. A little bit later on. This is going to be Cabby just holding that smoke, and a player that actually wants to go through. There's a little bit of an opportunity, especially with the spot coming in. Bob XD could challenge the first kill. Cabby has no idea, but he still readjusts that crosshair, wins that fight. Refresh comes out with one of his own. That's going to be Manto with another trade on top of Mister. And a 2 versus 2 with Mister a little bit low in HP here. Manto has the red control, and that's the bomb. They're trying to figure out where the player from that B side is, especially as Sashi hasn't gone. They haven't actually gone for raw rotations, and that's Altex winning the fight towards the B side. That opens up so much space for the side of Sashi. But the question is, where is the last player, as they have no idea. I think that was the spot, yeah. Absolutely the sound cue at Priest coming out. That's the Molotov to make sure that it's going to take a little bit more time for him to get over here. And Mister lurking around. Meanwhile, the bomb is heading towards that A side, but at the moment, that's just a fake. The real play is going to be that B side, and just look at the reaction coming out of the side of Sashi. 15 seconds left on the clock. Altex basically left the site, but he's lurking nearby. That bomb is about to go down any second now. It's going to be on prime position to shut it down, and there it is. Great work. No overreactions. They lose a couple of players, but they do bring that off back to the round and make it a tie. Again, the economy is going to be the problem here, but as long as you're winning, I guess that's the important part. So just keep winning. And off we go. That is going to be the boost. Great way to take that lane control. A little bit of a sloppy spray, but it does actually catch his player. That's a triple at the start. Faven does bring it back with a double of his own. This is actually very doable at the moment. And he's going to be challenging towards the cave. I'm not entirely sure how Altex lost that position, but that's going to be another kill for him. And Lucky does bring it back to 2 versus 1. He misses the shot. Towards the pit. A nice attempt there. A quick peek. And a front drive coming out of Manto to drop him back to a 1 versus 1 behind that smoke. It's going to be Mr. front play. 10 seconds on that minute. And Mr. goes for the play. A triple for him to save the round. But again, Sashi, they lose 4 weapons on that round. Four weapons lost. But it's going to be that op brought back in. We are not actually getting a lot of impact out of that op at the moment, but of course you're going to be bringing it back every single time that it's possible. But you'd also want to see some impact. At the moment, Altex, multiple kills per round. 9 to 5, looking superb on the server. Meanwhile, we actually do have a counterpart. It's going to be Rawls, 9 to 5, with entry kills and multiple entries per round, which is just insane. Well, it's kind of insane. Think about the fact that how much control he has had on a couple of rounds here. Iceberg actually looking like an iceberg. Don't really want to go against him on a Dark Ivy. That is going to be the utility spend. And looking at the side of 9 at this point, they're still actually going for the default. Leaving a couple of players a little bit closer towards that A side. One of the players actually rotating back towards the door here. That's gonna be the flash. Anybody thinking about pushing towards the pit? But this time around, we're not getting that much middle action as we did before. We did see Rawls dominate that position. Some very slow reaction time coming out of Iceberg with that flash, but it's going to be the smoke to make sure that they're not going to be pushing in. They do lose a player to, behind that soft wall, which is going to be an insane entry. That was actually Faven to drill that kill. And right now, we are going to be repositioning towards that middle. A bit of a push coming in. Lucky's going to win that first fight. The player getting a little bit close. Sorry, boys. There's like a fly in front of my monitor at the moment. And off we go. Still holding on towards the pit. Oh my god, Iceberg. That was supposed to be your kill every day of the month, but Montu reacts to the shot. Drops him, and that was the way to actually win the round right there. The op. Just for a lack of a second, looking at the wrong position. And that's Refresh going for the full peak there. Dropping down Mantu. That was a bit of a flop, especially thinking about the fact that that was the bomb too. If he got that kill from lane, that puts the spanner into the mix. The problem is he slops the shots, doesn't really readjust anything. And that is the Opera actually coming out alive with that kill. A bit of a slap to the face right there. Oh boy. You don't want to see it. Well, we are going to be hopping into new one right now. Not even with a second of notice. And this will be, this time around, 9. Trying to dance. A bit closer to the sun. Cabby, actually, on the brink of that smoke that's come out with a kill. Okay, if it works, it works. Who am I to judge? As long as they can keep it up. But it seems like B side has been already converted empty, especially with the utility. So with a 4 versus 5, this is actually very doable. If they just get that bomb down, the only thing they have to worry about is to retake. Whilst already making sure that they have a little bit of space towards the cave. That's going to be the shot coming out of Montu to bring it back to a 4 versus 4. A beautiful nade on top of the site. Meanwhile, another one to actually drop one of the players. That's PTSD right there. And a third nade. Oh boy. This is like... Well, I was about to say a country that was under war, but we're not going to go there. Meanwhile, from the pit, it's going to be Refresh, making sure that he has the control towards the side. The problem is they're dropping like flies left and right every single time they're trying to go for that information, whatever hold. It's just working out for the side of Sashi. Refresh does drop one, but that is just down. Nothing else they can do. Lucky dropping down refresh. Sashi, they retake the site. Oh boy, what a retake. Yeah, those nades. Very powerful if you know how to use them. The area of effect, very small. But if you know where that bomb is going to be planted, maybe for a round you can triple Kobe it. Like somebody said, Jack, good job. You're a good boy. That's going to be the earn trick. That's the problem. Even when they win rounds like that, the problem is they can't really hold on to that middle. Back 10 coming out with a free kill. Mister playing the red. You can actually see the barrel of that weapon. Yeah, that's going to be it. The first kill for the side of Sashi. So to bring it back to a 4 versus 4. Control has been regained. That's going to be Rawls. Holding his point from middle. Out from Iceberg. Oh, Rawls with a double hold there. Mister and Iceberg, both of the players drop. And the peak coming in from the pit at the same time. That's a little bit of a mistake. They don't clear it fully. Just walking onto the side, not looking behind the box. That's lucky. With a free kill to bring it back to 2 versus 3. This is actually doable now. It all depends on the player on towards that B side. As long as he can drop a player and find a good spot to hide. But it seems like 9, they have already rotated the bomb towards the A side. Now it's on to Lucky to drop as many players as he can. Pushes him a little bit back. Gives him just a bit of an angle, but they know how to scale it. It's going to be the secondary utility. Make sure he's not going to see the light of... Well, the light on top of that bomb, I guess. The flashing red blink. And right now, this is going to be a hard spot for Sashi. Do they want to go for the save or do they want to go for the retake? And right now, we're just looking at the players just getting away from that side. So, the lurker will be activated. A bit of a sloppy spray coming in from Altex, but scares him away. And the rest of the players coming in to help, I guess. I'm not entirely sure what they're about to do here. Seems like they're just thinking about a save too. The money isn't great for the side of 9, so trying to hold on to these weapons is going to be the best way to go. And that's 5-5. A very tight map so far. A tight map with both of the teams showing us some actually nice rounds. So if they're going to keep up this show, this is actually going to be a banger, especially with a start like that. That's Rawls with a double kill again. Not entirely sure how he even actually managed to find that, but I think that kill came in from Ivy. We didn't really get the video feed from that. Or, no, he actually pushed in from middle, dropped the first player close to the wall, and then the second player close to Donut. Happened so quick, too. Not entirely sure how you can actually do that. It's a different angle on both of those kills, but if it works, it works. Refresh shows no improvement. Oh boy. Okay, that's gonna be the molly. But this is Sashi just taking very slow, especially with the kill coming in from the pit. The only thing they have to do is just wait for the rest of the players to either try to go for information, as it is going to feel a little bit playing a 2 versus 5, and that's just going to be an easy kill for them. So Faven comes out with the frag. Lucky is on the hunt for a kill at the same time. Gets one, but it's very far away from an actual 1 round. And this will be him going for that peak. Bob XD wins the fight. That's going to be the round done. 9 puts another on the board. And this is actually a very good... They're on striking distance to make this a 7. And thinking about the fact that Sashi actually won a round where they used well, their secret move called the triple nade setup. This could have been a very one-sided map too, so far on the T side. But it's surprisingly tied. Thinking about the round that we have seen so far. It's gonna be a flash all over the place. Are they really gonna go for the fully block? What is this? Fully blinded, you're just gonna go for the peak still? Okay. You had to know that those flashes were gonna come in, so... You're not gonna win a 5-7 duel from that distance, but hey, it's your decision. I'm like a judge. Refresh catches the last player, and that's just gonna be the round done. It was one of the quickest rounds so far. Idea there was to try to catch the timing on towards the middle scale players, but I think they have flashed middle every single time, so trying to catch them off guard is not gonna happen easily. It's actually very tough to try to turn away from those flashes, especially when two players are spamming it, so... Yeah. That's a fun situation to be at. So the sides will be swapped. That's gonna be Sashi. Now holding on to the T side. This is where I actually want to see, after a couple of these starting rounds, what kind of a gun runner we're gonna get from them. Is there a chance for them to actually redeem this map? Pop XD. Holding on towards that middle. And spots one of the players actually crossing, getting tapped to the face. That's not gonna feel good. Meanwhile, Refresh lets the players go through the smoke. That's gonna be the smart play. This side seems to be the way to go. That's gonna be one of the catch players. Avenges his headshot on player. Meanwhile, challenges the side at the same time. That's gonna be Iceberg with a couple of kills of his own. Mount 2 comes out with his... And that's Walls putting one on the table. And Iceberg left alone towards the donut. I'm not entirely sure if he can even cross this round. It's gonna be almost impossible trying to go for the bomb plant diffuser. And Mantu handles him easily. 8 on the board for the side of 9. And Sashi, well, they have been left wondering. And Lekwal, I'm from Finland. Winland. How you doing, sir? Oh, things going down in Korea. Here we go. That's gonna be the buy coming out from the side of Sashi, especially with that bomb down. Galil straight. It's not gonna be a bad buy at all. To be honest, actually, looking at the both teams, the only thing that's different is that the CT side just has a little bit more utility. And just Mokes are not gonna cut it. Gonna be the early one to play a couple of seconds off the clock. Meanwhile, it is going to fall down to the fights. Every single fight is going to be important, especially for the side of Sashi. If they could actually win the head-to-head duels, not only can they win the round, they can actually break the economy out of 9. Straight up as well. That's with the first one. Iceberg coming out with a double. This is exactly what I was talking about. Just having utility as smokes. The CT economy is that much more horrible. From the red, they have the control throughout the site. Lucky looking to put up some numbers with the Mac 10. If you could actually find a couple of kills with this one, with the weapon. That is actually one of the drop players from the back line. Iceberg makes it a 3. This Bob XC trying to pick up that weapon. He's going to be dropping Iceberg to make sure that he's not going to get a quad at least. But Cabby finds the trade, and Sashi, they actually save 4 weapons for the next round. That is the ridiculousness at the starting round here on the CT side. You can actually win the round and have a worse buy. So welcome to Counter-Strike. Six to 8, 9. Stacked up to the brim with 5.7s. And some armor. Mantu, the only one actually trying to save for that op. That is going to be Iceberg hopping in towards the lane. Last round was amazing for him. A double kill from the same spawn. This time around, can he actually do it again? That's going to be the smoke. To make sure that they're going to at least play a couple of seconds off the clock. But it seems like Sashi, what they're thinking about is that B side. A full scale onto it. This is going to be lucky. Just holding the line. Finally the bomb will be picked up to 60 final entry. So Mr. with Iceberg, they're going to be leading the way. Some very good kills for them. Mr. just taking 30 points of damage, nothing else. He's good. Meanwhile, the rest of the side's getting smoked off and mollied off. Them with the notion that it's fully open at the moment. It's going to be the lane push coming out. Lucky actually drops one of the players from the back line. That's going to be Bob XD with one of the trades, but Cappy already answering with one, and that's going to be Iceberg on a hunt. Understanding that he picked up the weapon right there. It's not going to be safe for the next one. Mantu, he's not ready for that angle. And especially without armor. That crosshair is going to bounce everywhere. Another round for the side of Sashi. A 1 round away from making this a tie. And right now, 9, they have to go for a full save. No pasar zona arqueológica. Meaning ice cream here. Please enter. So, quick utility. That's gonna be the smoke for red, and this is just gonna be a quick dash towards that middle, nothing else. Every single USB will be challenged at the same time. And this is gonna be interesting. How many players are gonna drop on the side? That's gonna be a double kill for Cabby. One through the smoke. And one of the cleanest rounds that we have seen so far. Rals left alone. And it will be the Mac 10 to find it. And there it is. 600 bucks for the side of Lucky. And a very well handled round from the side of Sashi. Not losing a weapon. Not making that uncomfortable. Just taking it head on. And a quick round too. This is 9's own map pick. At the moment, we are waiting for them to give us a bit of a sign that there's a reason they picked it. Especially as the weaponry is coming out. We really want to win this round. This is the first game, yes. Yes. We have another one after this one, which is Koi versus Aurora Youngblood, if I remember correctly. Not entirely sure. I don't remember the second team. Check it out from here. Really quick kill coming out of Lucky. That's going to be refreshed to drop. Yeah, Aurora Youngblood. Dude, my memory is 100% at the moment. I love it. Charles comes out with a trade. Quick kill coming out from Mr. to avenge his fallen teammate. So still a 1-player lead. Ford actually pushes through the smoke, but that's going to be Lucky. It's just waiting for that to happen. I think that was the information given from the player from lane. And Sashi already taking a handle of this pushes so well, especially with the scale towards the middle. That's information. They know exactly where one of the players is, especially as he's going to be one of the main A players. Bob XD comes out with the kill, but the problem is they lost the sight. And in a 2 versus 3, with every single player looking for an... okay, Mantu wins the close duel. That's going to be an op used like a shotgun at that point, but Bob XD with the backside alert. Lucky. Oh, he's ready for that one. Turns at the perfect timing, catches the headshot. And that's going to be Mantu left in a 1 versus 2. And the question is, can he do it? Lucky from the main. Just waiting for this pick to come in. Moving on to that corner. And it's going to be that singular op shot. 4 kills in this round. An absolute unit of a player. A round win, 4 rounds in a row for the side of Sashi. And there was a chance for 9 to make their T-side that much more doable, but the problem is they did kind of luck a couple of those rounds. Meanwhile, Sashi, they're not actually giving any of these close rounds away. The only thing they lost was the pistol, and the round after that, well, basically, after winning, losing those 2 rounds, Sashi so. But of course, when I'm about to say it, this is the round where the pistols are gonna win almost every single duel. Oh, I might have just cursed them. That's my bad. Sorry, chat. B-side will be open. The only thing he has to be careful is about the cave. So, Cabby, turns around at the worst possible timing to check on Long. That's gonna be Faven with the 1 shot to the face. And that's an AWP being brought back in. Everything that they lost in the previous round will be picked back up. Well, not quite, because Club XC just went down for some reason, but okay. Here we go. Aldix left in a 1 versus 3. Now the idea for him could be to drop as many weapons as he can. Less they have to save, the worse the economy is going to be, even if they win the round. They do get that little win bonus. That is going to grant them a buy, no matter what happens. But the more weapons they save, the more money they're actually going to have on the round if they lose a round, so... Here we are. Hopping into round 19. 9, they do bring it back. But it's the problem of these rounds that we have been watching. Of course, so far it's just the 1 single round where they actually have had a full buy. The first peek coming out of that A main. They have already been surrounded. So Refresh gonna get away from that side. Gets away from it before that once he comes in. That's gonna be the first peek actually. On the other side of that smoke was the best play there, but Mr. comes out with a quick trade. So the side is being lost, and it's going to be the man advantage for the side of Sashi. So 9. They have to try to retake the side with a man disadvantage, and this is exactly what we're talking about. Even if they win a round, the problem is the manner of how they have won them. Here we go. This is going to be the round they lose. Cabby trying to hunt for 1 extra player. As many, again, the same story. You just have to focus on dropping those weapons after winning these rounds. Sashi, they make that a 10. And this is exactly what we're talking about. Even when they win a pistol round like that, to actually bring it back to a tie or whatever, even with all the weapons they have picked, it's the weapon rounds. Every single time you see weapon rounds, you just need to look formidable. But when it gets out of control, that's the problem. Oh god, entry kills for Mr. A double to open up the round. And this is exactly the problem from the side of 9. They just can't stop the entries coming in. Kind of have to say, Sashi was holding onto the CT side, but they did scramble a couple of CT rounds here and there. Right now, they're very close to that 10. Every single player starting to rotate towards that A side. Seems like they're gonna go for that stack. A little bit of a gamble hold. So, if it's going to be that B side push, they're not gonna dance with it. But if they happen to push on towards that A side, there's a little bit of a chance for them to actually hold on to this map. So much utility being used just to make sure that the B side is open at the moment. And that is Iceberg. Using the rest of his flashes just to make sure nobody's holding here, and I think they have the memo at the moment. Yeah, these players will be stacking that A side, and right now I would love to see the fact that they actually go against those weapons, try to hunt them down. Every single kill makes the next round that much more easier, especially looking at the money at the moment. They barely have anything. There might be a bit of a loss bonus stacked up at the moment. It might actually be even full, the meter. It is, yeah, the meter is going to be full. But looking at the money, the buy is not going to be gorgeous. And that's going to be 11 for the side of Sashi. And if you can't even take care of the second round after this attempt on that peak, that's going to be a mistake one. Actually comes out with a kill. And that's the scale coming out of Jabby. Mantu left alone, and he will be taken down as well. Every single player from the side of 9 will be dropped. And just look at the economy. Yes, they can go for a buy, but there's not a lot to deal with. We are definitely going to see some Mac 10s right now. Sorry, MP 9s. So, early kill at least for Refresh to hold on to that middle. First time in a while to have actually come out with a kill here. Iceberg. Catches a bit of that shoulder from Donut. That's going to be the Molotov to make sure that red is burning. Iceberg making sure that Donut at least is going to be on their control. That's going to be Mantu with a shot to actually drop him down. That's a little bit more open space for the CT side to play with. It's coming in for the side of Sashi so far, but of course the second I say it, it's going to be lucky to hit that shot on the fave. And maybe going for a little bit too much information there. They had the players just holding on the back angle of that B side. Doesn't matter if they even get the site, you can actually take care of these spots that you have. But it's going to be walls. A little bit down, actually drop lucky. And it's a triple for him. There we go. 10 on the board. 9 is still in the game. joining the fight again. Bob XD helping out with one cap. He does get the trade. So, a man down. Now they're actually very tied. Middle control goes for the side of Sashi with that little simplistic smoke, but it does fade out. So, at the moment, this is one of the tied round actually we have seen in a while from weaponry. Here we go, Mantu just making sure that they're not going to be crossing towards that A side. Meanwhile, every single player actually going for the door push. It's going to be Rawls to hold it down. As long as he can't get these kills, that's going to be him on profit. Neither of the players actually checking this corner. I'm a little bit surprised that our cameraman is not focusing on what's happening on B pit at the moment. Finally, we get that camera over there. This is them. Tex using that utility gives Rawls the sign to go for that peek. Meanwhile, the double hold works out for a kill. That's gonna be Mantu to catch one of the players before he leaves the site. Lucky left in a 1 versus 2. That nade is gonna be perfect. The nade is so good that it even breaks the audio. They even pushing a little bit closer from short. That's gonna be the smoke play. Meanwhile, Lucky trying to hold on to it. The only thing they have to actually do is just hold on to that bomb. That's going to be the nade to open it up. He has the information. Nobody's holding it. 4-second defuse already. That's 2 seconds on the clock. He's just going to go for it. The angle is wrong at round 11 for the side of 9 as they retake the side in front of Lucky's face. There we go. There we go. Let's raise the table. Yeah, brother. That argument didn't really work out for you. I'm not laughing because you have lost money. I'm just laughing because the argument was just that simple. I'm sorry. Refresh will be finding that first kill from middle. Lucky wins the fight against Refresh. That's Bob XD actually coming out with a quick trade there. Ivy has been lost, and it seems like they are heading towards that B-side play. They do have the man advantage. This could be actually 9 bringing this to a 12. Nice catch there from Iceberg to actually stabilize the numbers. Good way of gaining that side control. It's going to be Faven to try to go through that smoke. It's going to be the play from the German. For a second there, Mantu is making a little bit noise. This is Faven in a ridiculously good spot at the moment. Iceberg is in a better spot. Just looking at it, he reacts to the player even from short. And that is going to be Altex with the last one. So, Sashi, they make that a 12. And off we go. Here we go. An opportunity for 9 to bring their own map pick to a tie. Overtime and maybe even win it. Meanwhile, Sashi, on the T side, they have actually looked very great so far, so as long as they actually keep doing the same. Even if they go for that overtime, it doesn't matter. Most of the T-side rounds have been a win for them. So I'm looking at the table at the moment. It's been 4 rounds in a row, then 1 loss, 2 rounds in a row, 2 losses for the side of 9, and then again the victory that we just saw. Right now, it's a very stable Sashi that we're seeing. All the players close to that. I'm gonna say actually close to 3 rounds away from every single frag. So 16 to 13 at the moment. Single player on that plus, except Iceberg died 18 times, but it's going to be him again to catch that first frag. Refresh comes out with a double to try to hold it down. That's the one spray needed on the side of 9. Here we go. Refresh, holding on to that angle. It's Gabby. Taking that quick little peek. A site already being given up. All the CT stacking up that CT. Sorry, the B side. Makes it that much more easier for the side of Sashi to actually gain a couple of seconds on that bomb. Oh, that 1 kill from middle was needed for the side of Gabby for him to actually kind of lock that round in. But it is going to be the kill from Bob XD to open up this round. Lucky comes out with 1. It's going to be the A main control. Bob XD wins that fight against Altex, and it's going to be Lucky to win his own. And did the sound just drop, or am I crazy? Did the volume of the game just randomly drop? Hopefully you guys can hear anything. I'm trying to boost it a little bit, but I think if they fix it, it's gonna break my ears, so... Yeah. Yeah, sound is tweaking out, okei. Okay. Joo, ja Jimi ei ikävä kyllä ei päässyt finaaliin, niin... Mausi, ulos! Ei voi mitään, kun hermot ei kestä vikas kartas. Ei oo PGL syytä, mikä ikinä onkaan se tuottaja, mä nyt oikein muista. Spiritit, hyvä peli! We're just talking about the fact that Mouse just quite didn't hang. They actually played a couple of very good maps. Brolan did have I think it was Nuke that was ridiculously good. But, yeah. Their heads just didn't prevail on the last map. Mirage was a shit show. And even on the couple of rounds that they did win, it got very questionable. But hey, on our own game, it gets to an overtime, 9. Extending Ancient at this point. Hello, Mr. Donut, I like your edginess. I'm not an edgelord, so... Hey, buddy. Yeah, my voice is actually broken at the moment. I think there's something wrong with my throat. It's... I'm battling with myself to try to just speak at the moment, so... I need to get that fixed. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. Overtime, so annoying! Yeah. Some people like it, some people don't. Some people want the resolution quickly. Some people, well, they want to see what happens when you push them to the limit. Just like in Scarface. They take out an M16 and they start blowing up places. That's pressure. What you be doing with your throat? Nothing like that, but it's just that I do a lot of speaking jobs, so it's just a little bit overworked. Here we go. So, overtime already on the table, 12 to 12. And it's going to be the Molotov for the lane. Meanwhile, both of the players starting to push in. It's going to be the utility coming in from the CT spawn. The T spawn. Trying to take that middle control. And so far, this is just going to be a little bit of a slow round. Lucky comes out with the first kill on the Bob XD. And exactly the start that they were looking for on the last round. But hey, as long as you can do it on our overtime, that's important. Meanwhile, this will be Mantu. Not really sticking with any of the opportunity. They are going to be focusing a little bit more on towards that B side, but Lucky, with a quick sidestep, just drops down one of the player. That's going to be refreshed dropped. Cabby comes out with a kill on the Rawls. And let's see if we can get a little bit more volume to the game, because it's almost impossible to hear any of the game sounds at the moment. This will be the side peaks that work out again. So that quick Tech 9 jab to the face works out for a kill. And 9, they lose the first round here on the overtime. Now the question is all of the work that they did to bring this to another attempt, is it for nothing? Or are we gonna see them prevail here? We're about to get that FaZe versus G2 game in about a second. Oh boy, that's about to be interesting. FaZe! They look like they were out. But they're still here. They're still here, boys. (13-12). So much esports today. Dota ESL 2. Okay. It's a great day for esports. Winter. Even though we don't have any snow here in Turku. So, it's a little bit depressing, but as long as we get great CS, that's the only thing we need. Refresh coming out actually with a double. That's going to be Bob XD with 1-2. Mr. Lucky, Iceberg. 3 players going down at the same time, but Cabby coming out with a double to actually try to pull it back. It's going to be Rawls with a quick trade. And Altex left in a 1 versus 3. This is just a little bit of an awkward spot for him. Yeah, we don't have, we do have snow in Finland, but not in Turku, the part where I'm living. I'm living south in Finland. So it's very common for Turku not to actually not get like a full winter. Couple of those shots popping in. It's gonna be Rawls. Try to shut it down right here. Doesn't get the quick... Wait a minute. Okay, Altex is actually making this very doable right now, especially Mantu with that op. Altex is actually fully geared up too, so... 74 points of health, enough for an op fight right there. You die anyways, doesn't really matter at that point. So, right now the only thing he has to do is try to navigate away from the scope. And it will be walking right into it. Any other choice was going to be the right button, but it goes for the quick pick. That's going to be the utility. Nade on top of Mantu. 54 points of health to play around with. And Altex just playing with his food. Oh, God! He decides to go for the middle cross still with that op. Altex. All aim, no brain. He decided to go anywhere else. And he could have gone for the bomb plant. But decided to go for the hardest middle cross. Oh boy. We do see some... Sometimes I would actually like to take a player into a room and just have a talk with him. Like, why did you do this decision? Why did you make this decision? What's happening in your home life? Is everything okay? Why did you decide to cross middle from the hardest spots where you have to jump on top of the boxes with an opper that's known for hitting his shot? Why? Well, meanwhile, Mister is going to win out the first entry here again. That's going to be 9 dropping a little early. And another one because Cabby coming out of that pit with that. Oh, God, that's a very quick shot coming out of Altex. Drops down Mantu. Whatever I said on the last round, I'm sorry. And I'm not sure if 9 is trying to save for the upcoming map's pistol round or what's happening at the moment, because they definitely have to go for the retake here. This is the last round. Push coming in from Ivy. Both of the players has been locked in. And there it is. Lucky drops down the likes of Faven. And, well, that is going to be the second op from Altex to show us that there is a bit of brain and aim. Caster, what you feel about Bob? Is he the GOAT? Well, I'm not sure if he's a GOAT. Well, I'm very sure he's not the GOAT, but I've been following him from the eSportal days when he played on, I think it was like, I think, if I remember correctly, he was in Little Mix or some of these Swedish orgs. Give me a second. It was like some Jewish or something like that. Some kind of a Jewish organization or something like that. I remember I talked with one of the... Yeah, because he was in Johnny Speeds, that one I knew, but... Little Mix, yeah. And I think there was like a... some kind of a Jewish organization in Swedish that wasn't that big, but they barely just got like a HLTV page. And I remember seeing either he was playing against them very often, or he was playing for them. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, it's been a while. Aurora. Was it Aurora? Because there was like a Swedish Jewish or something like that. I'm sounding like I'm crazy at the moment, but I'm very sure there was something like that. Swedish scene. Okay, some quick trades here at the start. That's gonna be Faven with the kill onto Altex. Iceberg. He does drop Faven. This is the players changing the sides again. 9 on the T side, trying to, well, keep this game going, I guess. Right now, it seems like most of the players from the lane are going to be giving it up. That's going to be the bomb left to hold the pit. This is all a fake at this point. They can actually still go for that B side, especially with the rotation that is happening on towards the side. They're faking this very well. Only a player has been left. That's going to be the picks coming out of Mr. He does win the fight. Bob XT comes out with a quick trade. Is he the GOAT? I'm not entirely sure, but Mr. is getting that kill. Iceberg spots the head from the middle of the, well, server, I guess. And that's just leaving Refresh with Montu. A bit of a questionable spot at the moment. They kind of have to win this round. Of course, they still have a chance, even after this one. It's just going to be Sashi on their map point. But it is going to be leaving them into a little bit of a questionable spot right now. Just getting a bit closer here to that A side. Iceberg has the main control. He doesn't even have to react to this one, but he's gonna go for the premature pick. Of course, knowing that the player is holding Refresh, wins that fight outright, is gonna leave them into actually a little bit of a worse spot as one of the players is a little bit low. Iceberg maybe bit off of that cake just a little bit too early. That's the smoke for Donut, knowing that both of the players are holding that spot. It's going to be the wild spray through the smoke. They don't actually hit it. Mystery is holding down the bomb. It's going to be Sashi with 15 on the clock. Oh boy! Mistakes from everybody. Everybody is gathering these great L's today. Hopefully you enjoy them. Straight out of Compton. I'm not entirely sure why I said that. It just came out. Yeah. The LeBron of casters, so black and tall, and knows how to handle balls. Doesn't sound great, boys. Great pick at the start. That's Lucky dropping one of the players. Refresh. Coming out with a quick shot there, but doesn't hit it on towards the Donut player, so that leaves them in the 4 versus 4. Very quick pick coming out of Lucky, but it will be traded instantly. That's the bomb going down towards the A side again. It's a retake position, but Faven goes for a little bit too much there. Altix gonna hit that shot. What we have actually seen, that's a double kill coming out of Montu. A collateral to drop the retake. And then you know where Altix is holding. That is Bob XT letting one of the players go through, but he reacts to it at the perfect timing. And there we go. (14-15), the last round on the table. And the best opportunity to either make this a second overtime or map number 2 on Nuke, which is going to be Sashi's pick, so the Danes did definitely know how to play those maps. I'm not entirely sure what we're about to see. Let's throw this question to the chat. Do you want to see overtime, or do you want to see a map number 2? Depends, of course, on your betting schedule at the moment, too. So, looking at the situation, this seems to be most of the players stacking up towards that A-side play. It's been working so far, so why not go for it again? The problem is, Sashi, they seem to be focused a little bit too much on towards that B side, but they have players close to Donut. The only thing Mister has to do is get his kill and get away from the site. The problem is he gets locked in here. That's going to be a problem. Already being tagged down, very low on HP, trying to run away. He does get tagged down a little bit more, but it's going to be the cabbage spray to the smoke to actually drop the first player. Mister barely alive. Needs to get away from that corner, but it's going to be a 5 versus 4 retake, and they can actually use him as an entry. Doesn't matter. Sacrifice the low player. Who cares? Bomb will be ticking. 25 seconds left to retake. Now it's 20. That's the first line of utility. A quick push coming out. It's a quick trade at the same time. Altex comes out with the trading kill. Faven is holding down the line. Altex with a double. Faven with a triple. And that's Altec to absolutely shut it down. A 3-man retake attempt, and it works out perfectly, and there we are. We are going to be hopping into Nuke. It seems like a lot of people were waiting for an overtime, but I am sorry it didn't work out this time around. By the way, we have like a moving camera setup and stuff like this. This is kind of cool. Look at this. Yeah, this is Hollywood, baby. So we are going to be hopping into map number 2, which is going to be Nuke, and that is Sashi's own pick. They played Ancient actually pretty incredibly, I have to say. There was a little bit of a comeback coming in from 9 on their own map pick, but it is their own map, so the pressure is going to be on them, as we're going to be hopping into another map right now. We didn't actually have the starting studio, so let's talk about the percentage just a little bit. Sashi, they do have a lower percentage on Nuke, but if I understand correctly, Sashi has played against a little bit of a better enemy caliber in a way, and they have 17 maps played. This seems to be a comfortable map for them. Meanwhile, 9, they have a 56% and 18 maps underneath their belt. So let's take a little break, hop back in here, and check out what's about to happen on that Nuke. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day as we are going to be hopping into Nuke for the second map. And yeah, Ancient was a little bit of a banger right there. Didn't really work out for 9 as their own pick. Sashi showing us a little bit of style there on the overtime, making it a 16-14. Meanwhile, it was a very nice comeback from the side of 9. They just couldn't make it through till the end. Of course, Sashi one of those teams that were trying to qualify for that RMR spot right there for the majors. I mean, very close in a way, but then far away. Meanwhile, Altix is gonna work out for that first kill onto Faven. Starting off the A attack well. That's the bomb planted down. Mr. will be funding the likes of Rawls. And that's Gabby just trying to get that crosshair on top of one of these players. Meanwhile, it's just going to be very T-sided kills at the moment that we are seeing. We're not actually seeing one of these kills. Every single kill is on the opposite side of the player that we're witnessing at the moment. Finally, we actually see a little bit of the outside. It's gonna be Cabby trying to find the last player. Refresh, can't hold on to his own. And it's a very clean round for the side of Sashi. Almost the team ace. There we go. By the way, the arena for the Shanghai Major is absolutely adorable. It's just beautiful. The way that they actually made the floor like a big giant screen, that is awesome. That right there is cool. What was that cool? That cool. I like it. And here we go. This is just going to be some utility spent at the start, so outside control will be taken by Sashi, leaving one player to hold on to the ramp. This is just going to be a split towards the B side, the best way to go about it. And it's going to be the Mac 10s to try to find these kills. So, meanwhile, from the secret side, it's going to be Iceberg to lead the shot, and Altix will be the one trying to make it happen with the Mac 10. As long as he can get a kill here, spotting most of the players, that's going to be information for his team. They know nobody's holding on to the B side, so the bomb will be planted. 9 trying to get away from these Mac 10s, knowing that if they could actually look for an EK, it would be a formidable opponent to go against, because if they actually go down against it, it doesn't matter that much. 900 bucks for the side of Cabby. Loses an 8k, close to 3,000 bucks. Meanwhile, Iceberg and Altix, they will make it 600 bucks per player with those last 2 kills. So that is something very common that you can actually see from the CT side, especially if they're walking USBs. They really want to avoid those Mac 10s. It's just a free money generator for the enemy team, especially knowing how the CT economy is already. I'd say that the first team that knows, there are some teams at the moment that we see that they feel very comfortable on the CT side of being a low buy. They can actually go for those MP9 buys every single time and actually absolutely rock those weapons. Those are the teams that know how to play the CT side. That's gotta be the flash over the smoke. And the Molotov used underneath the hell, just to make sure that they are going to be taken around here. And the smoke being spent, nobody's actually reacting or rotating towards the lower side. Let's go for the first kill, but there's a little bit of a connection there from Cabby. Wins the fight against Bob XD. He's now ready for the double door peek there. And that is Rawls actually from, I think that came in from the site already. No, Rawls actually pushed in from the ramp. Where are these players in? I think one of the players for a second, I think he pushed in from the vent, so it just looks a little bit funny on the minimap because it's a little bit layered on top. Cabby still on the Faven. That's gonna be the second kill too to defend the site. That's Rawls behind us. Wait a minute, Refresh behind the smoke with Monto, and they're just gonna cheat it. They had the first kills. It took way too long for them to actually push on to the sites to gain the control over there. And that's another round for the side of Sashi. With the kills from ramp, I thought they were just gonna barge in the second that those kills came in. But it's really not gonna happen. After this one, we have Koi going against Aurora Youngblood. That's about to be a banger. we go. Looking at the map picks at the moment. Ban's coming in from base. Mirage is gonna be the one to drop. G2 is gonna go with the vertigo ban. Ancient picked up by base. Alright. That's gonna be G2 with the Nuke pick. We're actually getting the same maps at the moment. Almost the same maps that we have on this series right here, boys. So, is G2 gonna win Ancient from base and Nuke could be a contestant? I'm not entirely sure. But we do have Anubis as a turn map decider. On Inferno, on this series, we actually have Inferno as a turn map decider, especially with that first kill coming out of Iceberg, trying to scale that smoke a little bit closer towards the backside of that main, trying to go for that control. Doesn't really work out. Outside the red, it's gonna be Mr. with the kill on the refresh. And Altex just holding the squeaky. Iceberg with a nice catch on the rolls. That's a good shot for him. And these are, of course, just a little bit of a broken bike and got a 9. They are saving for the next round. And this will be the full loss bonus. Stacking and helping them with the buy coming up right now. Oh, she cute. Oh, that's a bomb. Ooh. Early plays here. Already looking very good. That's Faven actually boosted on top of the bomb. Sorry. Stack of those boxes. We're just waiting. Third, fourth round in a row for the side of Sashi. 9. Only with one buy so far on that round. They did get absolutely vacuumed.
Terrorists win.
Morjesta Pilpana. Suomi ei päässyt torille asti. Navi dropping before the playoffs. That is Mouse dropping in the semifinals. Oh, that hurts. Heroic. Every single team that had a Finnish player in it, or like a Finnish coach. Well, they actually did play some good games. That was a good game from Mouse. The only one who was a little bit lost lacking was Navi, so yeah, okay. Heroic actually gave a banger game. I was a little bit surprised that they actually lost. Looking how well they were playing, so Heroic is going to be an interesting project for the future. But meanwhile, on our game, outside control was the attempt. Iceberg is going to push on towards the secret. That's the Molotov coming just a little bit too late, but Lucky wins the fight against walls. There is a hold coming in towards the lower side, and Iceberg smells it. That's going to be Mantu with the op. This is a buy round from the side of 9. They're already a man down. Their enemy's mapping. That's going to be the first line of the catches, doing a little bit damage through the door, through the wall there, sorry. Iceberg catches Mantu on the timing. He was the one holding on towards it. Altex wins the first fight. The reaction for the second one, even with a couple of bullets. A shot to the face. Faven goes down. A smoke in front of the main. Sorry, the warehouse there. But PopXC goes for the quick pick. Makes it a 1 versus 2. So this is actually doable now. The bomb will be attempted to be brought back in towards the lower side. It's not going to work out. PopXD goes for the peek there. Catches the timing, but the bomb actually falls down the vents, which means that they can actually go for the bomb plant. It's gonna be right in front of the door. Oh, that is so unfortunate for Bob XD. For a second there, he had the control. And right now, Iceberg, he has to go for a 1 versus 1. Bob XD, it seems like he has a little bit of an idea where he can be holding this in. Molotov behind the silo, and now he knows. He has to be to the left. Goes for the first pick. Still Iceberg just holding on to it. That's the flash turning away from it. Oh, it's a little bit sloppy with the spray, but Bob XD comes out with the clutch. 4 kills in this round to make it happen to Bobby Boy. A brother from Sweden showing us how to play the game. And Swedish scene has been awful for years, but maybe there's just a little bit of a brink of a hope. Stacked into one player named Bobby XD. Bobby Boy. So attempts. Wait a minute, what is this? My hamster is making a lot of bobex in the cage. Do you mean shits? Do you mean poopy poops? What is happening? Oh, poopy poops, okay. Meanwhile, jumping onto this round, Mantu will be playing the outside control after a show from his own teammate. Oh, that is unfortunate for Robs. That was him supposed to win that fight every day of the month, but it's gonna be Mantu to find a kill outside. Lucky will be going down. And you can hear the door being broken. This is just a little bit of a slower round at this point. 40 seconds left to play around with. Sashi finally starting to scale towards that B side. There's a player behind the red, and that's going to be checked. Or a little bit sloppily checked, because Rawls and Bob XD, both of the players having actually a stack up here. And that's going to work out perfectly. Nobody even considering the idea that a couple of players could be down towards the B side already. That's at least Mr. finding one. Refresh left with the duty to hold on towards the A side, the similar spot that we saw Carrigan on. But it's going to be the time to run out in a beautiful round from the side of 9. That call out to actually have a couple of players down on towards the B side is going to be the best way to go about it. I'm a bit surprised that they didn't actually go for the information there. Early kill for Refresh. That is just a full shutdown coming in from the CT side, getting every single kill on the table. Cabby actually does drop Mantu. That's the op being brought down. But it can be saved by his teammates. Cabby looking to damage the economy at least, but he's been left in a very tough spot at this point. Trying to push. Not entirely sure what the idea here is. Is it's just gonna go for the save? No. Trying to push in from the ladders. If he times this perfectly, Refresh is not gonna have a good time, especially Refresh, hello. You can actually tuck into that little left corner. That's going to be the attempted bomb plan. He's going to drop one of the players. That's going to be the second one. Okay. This is actually very doable at the moment. He's going to go for the plant once again. That's going to be the bomb going down on the floor. This is not supposed to happen on this round. Cabby, absolute unit of a talent. I think they think he's inside off the hut at the moment, but it's going to be Rawls to push in from that smoke. The noise made from Bob XD makes him turn, but that's a very nice attempt. If he got that kill in front of the A main, that's done. The round is done. 9, they barely scrape a win here. Ooh. That was a very nice try. And he's in the chat. Holy shit. Here we go. So, a bit of an awful start for one of the players. Faven 0-6. Actually, a couple of other players not having the best time on some of these entries. That will be Faven on top of the hut, just waiting for that A-side push to happen, but we haven't actually had that many A-side rushes so far. which usually pushes him into a rotating role. But of course, now that we're saying this is exactly what's about to happen. Fresh comes out with a double. Actually, that was just one of the kills. I thought it was going to get a second one. Altex drops Faven at the start. That's 0-7 for him. James Bond on the server. And a Molotov for Heaven to make sure that they're not going to go for the quick push as they're going to go for the plant. But Mantu inside the smoke, he has the other ideas. Flicks the shot and he misses? Are you serious? But it's going to be double from Bob to make sure that from the hut escape, he's going to drop 2 of the players. This is a 1 versus 2. Mr. ready for the ramp challenge. That's the smoke to make sure that Rals have shown him over there. But the timing is a little bit off. That's going to be one of the players inside the vents already. Bob XT ready to push in. Opens up the doors. A tap to the face. And it's him again to take the control of these rounds. And Sashi. And some of these rounds, they're coming very close. I'm a little bit surprised they already had A-side control. And then they decided to go away and re-rotate for some reason. They did drop Mantu. They had Heaven control. Why did they rotate from A-side? With all of the great things coming in a 3 versus 2, a panic rotation, and it all goes up in hell. Oh boy. That is unfortunate. Some of these protocols just not working out for the side of Sashi, but at the same time, 9. The only way they're pulling out these rounds is individual performance. Here we go for more. Being held down by the walls. Wins the first, the second, and the third one. That's a triple for him. A clean hold for that main. And Sashi, they have definitely found their match here on Nuke. And this was a little bit of a better map, even though it was a Sashi's pick. Nuke definitely was a better map for the side of for the 9. Looking at the stats, of course. They had 18 maps played. I think it was like 50-something, 56% of the win rate. Meanwhile, Sashi with 17 maps, 47%. But the third map is very heavily Sashi-sided, considering the fact that they do have less maps played. It's 9 versus 19, but they have a 78% win rate against 58. Of course, this doesn't mean anything, especially with certain teams going against each other, but it's just interesting. It's gonna be the full push towards the side. Refresh wins the fight against. He's actually been doing a very good job on some of these holds. That's gonna be Faven to open up his scoreboard finally, but the op shot is gonna miss from Mantu. Not hitting the target was the difference. Nade on top of the side right there before they think about going for the plant. Lucky holds on towards the heavens. Bob XT tries to go for that timing peak. Almost could have gone for it. Here we go. A round for the side of Sashi. 5 on the board to make it tied. And a bit of a surprising round in a way. It's going to be the quick plays again. Mantu really trying to hold on to that op, and it seems like it's going to actually bring it back to a second round here. So round 11 is going to be starting in about a second. Looking at the money. 9, they have won a couple of rounds in a row here, especially saving those weapons. They can go for a full buy, no problem. Even saving a little bit of money. The problem is the loss bonus. So if they want to buy for a next round, losing a round, they do kind of have to hold on to those weapons, at least 3 of them. Meanwhile, Sashi, I didn't quite see the money, but it seems like they did empty out the bank, except a couple of the weapons. So they have a similar situation. So this is a very tight situation for both of the teams, considering the fact that this is 5-5. So right now it's not just about the round, it's about the rest of the map. If they win this, they have a... Ooh, the edge of the smoke. Iceberg did re-smoke it. The problem is he scales for the peak too early. Mantu! Jumping Cabby will be dropped down. Eat your vegetables right there, I guess. Meanwhile, BabXT will be winning his considerable fight right there. And so far, this has been hell for the side of Sashi, but it's going to be at least one kill dropping for them. Mr. will be finding the entry. Outside control, lucky. A little bit lucky with that shot, yeah. Readjusts, gets that headshot onto Faven. Faven did start off that spray. I'm not entirely sure how he lost that one, but it's going to be lucky pushing in. Oh, the op shots coming in from Mantu, hitting almost everything at this point, but it's going to be Mr. to drop him down. So right now they have done the considerable work that we needed. The early part is done. To drop as many weapons as they can. It's gonna be the early fight. Mr. He had the right idea. The problem is the crosshair is a little bit off. He loses that fight. Refresh comes out alive. And there we go. Go. Refresh on top of all of those burns. That's gonna be the deep smoke to actually take out the main squeaky control. That's a lot of information already. Lucky wins the fight towards the ramp. And this is gonna be another buy from them. They did get the... Wait a minute, they didn't actually get the bomb down. This is just gonna be a raw buy. They went for whatever they could. Especially with the money saved. Lied again. Lucky. Mantu trying to go for the stabilizing kill, but the problem is he drops down. Gives Sashi a 2-man advantage. And this is a very good call from the Danish team at the moment. Just hold it chill, knowing that they might go for those entries. At the moment, he decides to get a way to go. He catches one before he goes down. Rawls, I have to be honest, he needed a little bit more. That's gonna be the lazy check coming in from Faven to make some, but he's actually still holding on to this one. He might actually get the kill here. Yeah, that's gonna be an easy kill for him. So a 2 versus 3. This is still doable. And Faven will be nading the player from the double doors, but a shot to the face trying to get in towards that vent. He's been very unlucky and so far. Almost every single way to hold on to the map. And he's taken the wrong way to go. Refresh drops Cabby. That's lucky to get the trade, and that is the 6th round for the side of Sashi. A tied up game. I'm not entirely sure what to say. There were some very good rounds from the side of 9, especially actually making 5 of them in a row. Sorry. Really need to cut those lungs out. Meanwhile, Sashi, they had some very good attacks. And the rounds that they actually did lose, I'd say there were some ridiculous individual performances coming in from the side of 9. And some of the players showing us some very good CS. The problem is, can they actually keep that going on the T side? Caster, what did you have for the breakfast? So, nothing. Coffee. Nothing else. I usually don't actually eat anything at the start of the day. I'm one of those weirdos. is going to be Sashi. 3 USPs, 2 dualies, and a 1 flash. Sounds like a YouTube movie. There we go. That's gonna be Altex with the first kill. Cabby catches 1. We don't actually see that situation happening. Iceberg is gonna drop Rawls. And yeah, we're not really seeing what's happening, but it is okay. Seems like Autocaster is falling asleep again. Abby making sure that nobody's going to be scaling from outside without him knowing. That's Mr. with the second kill of the round. And I don't think we saw 1 kill. Yeah. It was black coffee. Yeah, I like my coffee like I like my men. Thick and black. You know, when you put a little bit thick cream in it. Yo! Just kidding. I don't actually even drink coffee. I'm just actually kidding. Okay, boys, just relax in the chat. That was just a joke. Bad joke. So, yeah, I'm not really making a case for myself here. Here we go. Alright. Let's open this up. Seems like we're getting a little bit closer to that climax. What the fuck is happening? That's way too much information. So, 7-6. Glocks. Let's actually throw a little question in the chat. How many kills are we gonna get with the clocks? At the moment, it seems like nothing. Zoltek's coming up with a 4K. That's lucky with the last kill. Somebody actually answered correctly. 0. That's gonna be 2 stickers and 1 parrot sticker for you. I'm gonna guess 0. Yeah, after the fact. Yeah, thank you for the great analyst there. Here we go. At the moment, 9. That was just a quick round. Don't worry, boys, if there's any 9 people in the chat. The idea of that round was to just try to get that bomb down, get quickly, maybe a kill. But here it is, as they are going to be buying up those AKs. This is gonna be a real round. This is gonna be where men are made. There's so many cables here. So, looking at the situation at the moment, that's gonna be Lucky holding outside with the off. Cabby using out the first kill. It's gonna be Rawls with a quick trade. At least making that a 1 versus 1. So, both of the players going down in their respectable challenges. Quick kills coming out of Rawls. You can see the reaction. Even on the T side, Iceberg just getting slapped on. And right here, 3 versus 3. This is still doable, especially with Altex's position. Now the question is, does he have the brains for the hold? We have seen him ridiculously... He's ridiculously quick with that crosshair. Sometimes doesn't make the great plays, though. Now it's all about that first kill. If we can make that a double, that's going to be the round done. But if he only gets that 1, this is very doable still for the side of 9, especially as the bomb is going to go down. The second that those doors open, that's going to be the call for the CTs to rotate down. Now the question is, how long does it take for 9 to go for those early battles? And does Altek go for the peak, or does he go for the hiding here? Hiding could work out. Already, players being called down. That's going to be so much time off the clock. If they decided to go for the quick push from the double doors, but Mantu, with a singular shot, is going to win the round for them. And that is going to be the call-off for the save. Sashi, no way to get back on that site. It is done, boys. That is it. 7 on the board. That was exactly what we're talking about. The second that we get on those weapons, that's where you want to reevaluate this team. Oh boy, that was me almost getting knocked out by my headset. Round number 16. We have come far away. It's a far I can't even say the word R, the letter R at the moment because my throat is so broken. Sorry about it. This is really me trying to actually battle against myself just to talk. Iceberg catching that first kill on the Faven. So 49ers keep going for the spam in the chat. Definitely helps. And it is already being brought into a 3 versus 5. So okay, lucky with that outside kill. It's gonna drop down Bob XD. And that's Iceberg making a little bit noise. Getting away from that hut's roof. And they actually do have a player just holding on to the side. So if Iceberg actually tries to scale behind the silo there, that's refresh. Good job, 49ers. Good job. You're a good boy. There you go. Faven is gonna rock the server if you top it one more time. Mister catches the likes of refresh, trying to actually push in. Timing is gonna be a little bit off there. He had a couple of chances, but it is what it is. 40 seconds left on the clock. Rawls will be left alone as his teammate goes down. Mantu doesn't even know what hit him. Here we go. This is obviously going to be an awkward matchup at the moment. Just waiting. Rawls trying to take that AK and save it for our next round. I'm not entirely sure what I think about T-side saving yet, but yeah, it is what it is. Juice. No, I actually had a coffee with, it's called karapalo mehu in Finnish. Some karapalo. I'm not entirely sure what karapalo is in English. Let me actually try to translate that. Karpalo. Translate. Karpalo. Arandano in Spanish, but okay, we're gonna go for English. England. Cranberry. Cranberry juice. Yeah. Cranberry juice. Yeah. Cranberry. It's actually very good. Especially heated up. But okay. Meanwhile, outside control going for Lucky. He did see the head pop, so oh, don't you try to hide there. Show your head, but it's gonna be a missed shot. A missed opportunity. Meanwhile, Rawls is rocking that AK. A couple of the players actually do have armor, so if Rawls prematurely goes down with that AK, they can just pick it up like a used toy from your mom's wardrobe. Meanwhile, it's going to be Cappy dropped down to 19 points of health. Try to just live to another spot here, but to be honest, this is a headshot angle. The only thing he has to do is just hit a couple of headshots. If he gets dropped, that was a fair fight for him. And FaZe is just absolutely rocking Ancient. Jesus Christ. It's not even funny at all. Seems like 9 will be bringing those players just a little bit closer towards the lobby. That's Aldex with the first kill. Rawls with a quick trade. Op shot misses from that gap. Lucky, a little bit late there. But lower side will be the way to go, and Cabby already with the lower side control. Amazing spot for him. As long as they don't check this is him with the B side control. And Mister will be bringing this to a one-man advantage. Now the question is, as they are going to be pushing onto the side, especially with the execution shot coming in about a second. Lucky catches that one. It's going to win one of the kills coming in. Faven comes up with a double, and there it is. Iceberg shuts it down. 10-7. We have double digits on the server. What kind of a question is that? Okay. Of course I would. So... is this a peepee? Well, we are hopping. Into round number 18. Looking at the spot at the moment. That's just control. A couple of the players trying to push in towards the secret right there. That's going to be mounted with the first shot onto Lucky. BobXC comes up with a kill onto Cabby. And yeah. Couple of good kills at the start. A 10-8. As Altex will be left alone to try to handle 4 of these players. So at the moment I'm not entirely sure what's happening on the server in a way of when 9 they win very heavily, but when they lose we just see some very awkward mistakes, and it's going to be a heavy loss for them as well. There we go. We're gonna need like 78 overtimes to make 49ers happy in the chat. Some people just don't know how to play Nuke. 4 to 8-15. ADR 27 on the server. Looking at the similar player, there's none. Actually on their own team. BobXC actually have had a good amount of kills. Not that much damage done. A very good cleanup player so far. 10 to 8. We're going to be hopping into a new round. Just looking at the buy coming out from Sashi. It's not looking great. That is going to be some of the players having to play just a little bit more gathered. You can't go for those one-on-ones that much. So, Rawls wins out the first fight against Altex. That's actually one of the weapons being dropped. A good peek coming out of him. Meanwhile, BobXD scaling down towards the ramp. Sorry, from the secret. That's going to be Rawls from the ramp. And Bob coming out with another kill. That's going to be the 5-7 being dropped. Right now, it's going to be a question for the side of Sashi. Do they want to save the rest of the weapons? But they have so many Ts just lurking on every single corner at the moment. It's definitely not going to be easy. Pushed out towards the CT spawn. Wouldn't hate the idea. Op shot, no scoped, needed. This will be just an awkward spot. Lucky actually left in 1 versus 2. Wait a minute, how did this happen? There's such a commotion everywhere on the map at the moment, but this is still working out. If he can cut off one of those players trying to scale in with the bomb, that is going to be a 1 versus 1, especially with the time onto him, but he misses the second one, Faven! The player that we were criticizing a little bit makes it a clutch with double kills, and there it is. 6 to 15. The most important player on the server at the moment. And that is 10 to 9. These are some very lazy rounds from both of the teams, I have to say. For Sashi to actually get it into a 1 versus 1 and for Lucky to start to move in that situation is a little bit too much. Meanwhile, 9, I'm not entirely sure how they, with all those entries that they got, how it ever got into a 1-on-1 situation. These rounds are just whack at the moment. But here we are. More to be seen. Nice catch from Faven. That's going to be a refresh with a kill too, so the in-game leader steps up with a frag. And of course, these are just USBs, nothing crazy. But another round that you have to go through. So as long as you can make it cleanly, that's the only thing we can actually ask. Don't drop an 8K, you're going to save for next one. That's going to be a huge one too. Faven finds Mister. That's going to be BobXD. Catch a kill. with these rounds, it is going to be 10-10 a tie. And right now we actually do have a nuke. The one map where 9 can turn the difference, make this a doable series for them. Looking at the last map that we are going to be hopping in, it's going to be Inferno. I haven't actually been casting an Inferno for a while now. It's going to be a banger. Love Inferno, the old one. The new one is a little bit too crummy. Do we have, be honest, do we have people in the chat that like Inferno? Have you played the map? What's your feelings about it? Do we have people that hate the new Inferno? I do like Inferno, okay. Yeah, we do have people. I don't like the new Inferno that much. It feels a little bit claustrophobic to play it. Watching it is always okay, but I do hope that Valve actually goes back to that maps and just opens it up just a little bit more. I don't like Vertigo. I don't think there's anybody who likes Vertigo, so yeah, you're not like a special character in the chat at the moment. You're not the main character. It's like the most normal take to take. I don't like that one map that everybody hates. Like, ooh, we have a wild boy. The new Dust 2 is good. Yeah, like it. But yeah, early kills, and that's gonna be the way to bring it back. Meanwhile, they actually did have a setup to worst the secret. I think he turned away at the worst possible time, and Mantu comes up with a quick trade as he does drop a player. And this is gonna be another 3 versus 3. One of the players trying to push in from the vents. That's gonna be Altix to drop down. Just to go for a little bit too much there. Lucky from the ramp has been caught. Rawls makes this. Wait a minute. This is actually Mr. who makes this at 1 versus 2. He's going to be on that retake right now. One of the players pushing in towards the dark. That's going to be Rawls to hold it. From the little ramp to make sure that window is going to be sealed. Mr. just waiting for one of these players to make a mistake. The problem is he does drop down Mantu with a no-scope. Takes care of him. And yeah, this is actually getting very close to that Inferno right now. 11-10. 9. They're showing us some very good character at the moment on the server. I love it. Let me open up the window. It's getting a little bit too hot here. Let the people hear. There we go. As long as they can actually keep this up, it's very doable. Especially looking at the buy that they have at the moment. It's going to be that Scout, a couple of 5.7s. And a lot of work to be done. PogChamp. That is going to be that one singular flash. Mantu holding down the main. Anybody who wants to go for the information? Seems like Sashi, they're playing a very gathered game at the moment, not really going for any. Just hoping for them to walk into their springs. BobXD does take out the first player. That was a quick trade in between. Refresh keeps the numbers high. A man advantage. And Faven comes out with a kill onto Iceberg. That's going to be the second one in line to try to challenge him. Cabby actually is left in a very interesting spot where he can drop down Faven, and if he reacts to the player outside, that could be another kill, but he has to chill a little bit. I think that's the op looking at him at the moment. Yeah, it's Mantu. Making sure that if he tries to get out of that squeaky, it's not going to be a good spot for him. Slowly but surely, seems like Sashi is going to be regrouping towards the side. That's going to be... Oh god, Cappy! I thought he had that for a little while, but it's going to be the spray out of that AK to work out for one. Mr. comes out with that 5.7 to try to hold down that bomb, and he's been left in a ridiculously far spot. Works out for a kill behind the site. This is actually now doable. Mantu in a 1 versus 1. Mr. The only thing he has to do is get a headshot, and that's gonna be Sashi to make that a win. 11-11, 9 with one of the best looking rounds. A ridiculously good start, and they throw it up to the wall and say, fuck it. Here we go. Sashi, they definitely need a little bit of a breather after that one. A ridiculous clutch coming in from Mr. Especially from that spot. The only thing they had to do is get the bomb on the other side of that silo and for a player to hold it down. But no, panic erupts. Especially just as I was about to say that 9 has been playing a very good nuke so far. Especially considering the fact that this was Sashi's own map pick. And they just throw it up against the wall. Unfortunate. But a great play from Mr. Oh boy. Games like these, they do raise the heart rate. Here we go. At least we're getting a show here. That is Rawls and Fable with the entry kills. Gabby with the trade. At least one of those kills, but the question is, are they gonna go for the side play? Looking at the money at the moment, it seems like they should go for the save. And that will be the 12 for 9 in the blink of an eye. If they won the last round, make this happen. That is map number 3 on the board. Now Sashi has left with a bit of a chance to actually bring this into an overtime. But I have to say, Sashi having a little bit of a problem here against these weapons. Especially when they have a buy, we have seen most of the problems come in. Go. Bevo. He's a beautiful boy. It's 13-14. The next match is about to start. Which means that it's definitely going to be rescheduled just a little bit. Especially if this goes for an Inferno. This is going to be one of the longest matches actually for a best of 3 series here on EPL. On kyllä jännittävä peli, niin jumalauta kyllä on. Nyt on saatu kyllä jokaisen penni edestä matsia. Which means in English that we have been getting everything out of that penny. So this matchup has been a very good one actually. I'm a little bit surprised. I was ready for Sashi to actually run with this one, but right now we're seeing very good opposition. Let's see if they can actually just keep this up. 9. Make this into an Inferno would be insane. For Sashi to bring this to an overtime means control. Exact same position that 9 was in on their own Ancient. That's gonna be Iceberg with the opening duel. Finds out the kill from outside. Meanwhile, that's Altex coming alive as well. Refresh catches one of those trades. And there it is. This is going to be the rest of the players just trying to figure out if it's actually going to be a B-side play. A player inside the dark already. Not checking behind him. Iceberg catches that first kill for free. He didn't actually even have to go for the shot there. It's going to be refreshed with a quick trade though. Iceberg reactivates just a little bit too early. It's going to be the attempt of that bomb to go down. And they do make it happen. Refresh left in a ridiculous spot. He does react to one of the players, but it's going to be Cabby to find both. And to make this 12-12. Somebody asked about my bench. It's 100 kgs at the moment. I think I can do it 2 times. 2 times. Just take. Overtime, boys! Is on the table. Overtime's on the table. And here we are. One more overtime at least. number 1 out of this overtime. Whatever happened before doesn't matter anymore. All of the momentum, all of the great rounds, it's all in the past. You take a temp from face if you can win this last round. Make it happen. 1 versus 1. Just please win this round. On top of the box. There it is. Face goes for the first map. That is going to be the retake. Beautiful. And focusing on our match at the moment. We are about to see a push towards that A side. Cabby comes out with the first kill. For some reason, Mr. is not even sure what weapon to use, but he still comes out with a double. And that is going to be readjusting kills from the side of 9, but the double peek from the A main makes it happen. Iceberg. Made out of ice. A double kill there at the end makes it happen. There we go. Mr., I'm not entirely sure what happened. He malfunctioned for a second there. USP, M4, USP, M4, USP, M4, USP, M4. Then he goes for double. I love it. First round is going to feel great for the CT side. Exactly actually what happened to 9. So now the question is, are we going to get a similar playback? The same script from Ancient? Or is this going to be something absolutely insane? A nade towards the squeaky to make sure that anybody trying to spray over there, well, they're gonna see a nade. Cabby dropped down to 3. Or actually, that's not the HP. He has 1 HP. And Iceberg will be going down. The hero from the last round, not having a good time at the moment. Rest of the players just holding on to that B side. Cabby left into that headshot position again. If this is going to be naded... Oh, wait a minute. We just rotated at the worst possible timing as we did get a cross from the A main and there was a holder. It seems like Mr. was holding that angle. But the rest of the players will be scaling from the ramp. They have no idea that there's a double hold coming in from the double doors. So it can be a little bit of a surprise while they get there. Disgusting. Right now, I am fishing shark. Harpooning them. Altex makes it equal. 1 kill on the board. Still a player very low in HP. And lucky, under 50. This is going to be a tough round for the side of Sashi to actually bring it back. Walls go for the window information. Altex tries to go for a little bit more. It's going to be the burn to take care of Cabby. That's exactly what I was talking about. Just a single utility is going to be enough. Even the impact could have been enough. And right now, for the rest of the Sashi, they have to go for the retake. There's no reason to save these weapons. That op might be something, so... Lucky might want to try to hold on to it if it doesn't get the first kill quickly. Just throwing it away is not going to be the way to go, but it's going to be Mantu with a quick shot, and 9 will make it 13. 13 a 13. 13-6 against G2. FaZe is on fire. The last bit of coffee I had. Here we go. Off to a new one. Mantu seriously has the worst headshot ratio. Well, you're not gonna pop some headshots with an op, brother. What the fuck? Boys, if you're gonna bet, at least know what you're betting on. Here we go. Faven catches that first kill onto Cabby. That's gonna be Bob XD with the second entry. Where was this from 9 on those last rounds? Mr. does bring it back with 1, but it's still a mad advantage for the side of 9. They're looking hella good at the moment. I think somebody calling me? Alright. Here we go. It's just a silent play at the moment. They're not really just trying to push in from the odd angles. Mantu will be left in a 1 versus 2 here. Especially from the upper having control. Altex will be fun in that kill. So this is going to activate 9. They know exactly where the players are. this is actually still doable. 2 versus 4. That's being turned into 2 versus 3. With bombs left into the floor. That's going to be another catch. I'm not entirely sure what they're trying to look at. Pushing in towards the T-spawn. What? What are you doing? Just help out the bomb. What? Okay, I was watching this situation. Even I didn't understand what happened. I think they left the bomb at the start. And that was Mantu trying to fight for it. But the problem is he lost the fight. And nobody helped him too early. So that was just a default for Sashi. And they were trying to go for the T-spawn duels. But at that point, like it was way too deep. I didn't notice the time. So, I'm... okay. Maybe that's the script. 27 kills to 6 for Cabby. Or sorry, 15. I don't understand the Cyrillic letters, whatever they are. But yeah, that is an unfortunate. Like I've said, we have had some great rounds. We have had some great individual plays. But we have had some rounds where it really scratches your head. What the hell are these guys doing? That was a win round already. You just pick up the bomb. Go for either of the sides. Get the trades. That's done. Sorry, boys. I might be dying. But yeah, we are going to be hopping into the second half. That is definitely going to be a round where 9 is going to be their own heads. Because it doesn't feel good to go down that way. Smacking a beat. A smoke in front of the squeaky there. For that quick push. Meanwhile, Faven is going to be focusing on a very sloppy spray. Oh my god, Faven. More DM time, especially with that second kill. It's going to be Cabby with an entry too. Refresh is the only one. The entry in-game leader is the actually one posting up numbers consistently so far. And oh boy, Iceberg catches Mantu outside. That's going to be Wild XD at least with the trade. But another nice kill coming in from the Swede. It makes it a 2 versus 2. And this is actually doable right now. A nice catch from the down portion of that silo. I don't think he knew that a player was that close. And it's a 1 versus 2 refresh. From the days of Copenhagen Wolves, Flames, those two teams make a very big difference. I think it was in Heroic. Yeah. Let me actually check that out. Remember things anymore. I'm getting old. Yeah, but it's been so many teams. Yeah, Copenhagen Flames, Mad Lions, and yeah, Heroic. Yeah. Brother! I have brains. Yeah, a couple of times actually in Copenhagen Flames. Let's see if we can actually clutch this one. So there's a lot of veteranship right there, a lot of experience, but the question is, can he hang? If we could scale this 1 versus 2, that would be insane. I would love if our cameraman just shows his perspective at the moment. That's him from the squeaky. The bomb is going to be planted behind a silo. He's going to be attempting to go for the peak. Already scaled down the first portion of it. Iceberg goes for the frag. It's going to be refreshed with the first kill. Makes it a 1 versus 1. And I'm fairly sure he knows that that's going to be the hold coming in from heaven. Kids in front of him, doesn't matter. He has his own. A pop flash to make sure. Oh boy, Cabby actually goes for the noise here. It's going to be the second line of those flashes, and it works out for a kill. 15 on the table. Cash. Money, young money. Sashi enjoying the game so far. Here we go. I bet Cabby sells, not gonna lie, you lost your bet, give me the money. I'm gonna toss you my PayPal address in about a second, so 50 bucks, thank you very much. Meanwhile, 9 trying to scramble for a couple of rounds here. Just shot there. None of the players really taking any damage at the start there, except Faven just a little bit. This is gonna be a double overtime. Refresh with the first kill onto Altex. At least post some numbers on the server. A lot of people screaming 9's name. 9! That actually sounds a little bit too German right there, sorry. my throat is busted. I meant to say 9. But it actually does sound like name, like in German. Let's not focus on that too much. Meanwhile, 4 versus 4 with a couple of players a little bit low on HP. As long as they don't make the same mistakes. Everything is still on the table. Iceberg will be close to those double doors. This is a player. Lucky. Lurking around here towards the ramp with that bomb. They're trying to go for the peak. Iceberg has so much control. This actually could be them going back towards that A side. This can all be just a fake at the moment. They have so much control, but oh, Mister! How do you lose that fight? That's gonna be Bob XD with a beautiful shot. Mantu comes out with the second op shot of the round and makes it happen. Lucky could get that kill instantly. It's gonna be Bob XD going for the ridiculous peek. Mantu hits the shoulder peek, and there it is. Mantu scaling those times back into that OG lineup with Alexi B when it was all fresh in games and hitting some gnarly shots here. Oh boy, round away from a second overtime. Boys in the chat, do you believe that this is actually possible? Do we believe? In the chat, yes or nay, nay or yay, yay or nay, yay or nay in the chat. Put exclamation mark yay. If yes, exclamation mark nay. If no, early peeks outside, catching one of the players. Iceberg showing a little bit too much skin there. He's gonna go down. Mantu is still fighting with a charm in front of his barrel. That is some ADHD stuff right there, but a very good catch coming in from Mister. A double silo hold. Mister a little bit low in HP though. Trying to get away from that spot. The chat is just going crazy. I'll take some kill there. Actually, the first one, it's going to be a quick trade coming out of Refresh. And a 3 versus 3, and I have to say, Refresh, that's giving us a ridiculously good game so far. The only thing he has to do is just continue. Some good shots here and there, making the 1 KD even. A little bit of a lackluster start. Gabby catches Rawls. That's gonna be the 2 versus 3 needed. Mister is still very low on HP. Just a single bullet out of that AK is gonna be enough. But it's gonna be Bob XD with a double somehow and actually makes it a triple! We are going for overtime number 2. What the fuck is happening? How is it possible for him to get so many X kills? Just collaterals again and again. I'm not entirely sure how he's doing it, but oh, the Swede is rocking the server at the moment. Jonathan Persson. Okay. JP. Actually sounds a little bit like Jordan Peterson. Am I crazy? Are we like seeing a new timeline being born right here in front of our eyes? Oh boy. If we are going to be heading into an overtime, into Inferno, it's well deserved from the side of 9. Even if this is going to be a 2-0 for Sashi, this is actually a very good game so far. There has been ridiculous mistakes, I do have to say it. 9 could have already shut down the match already. We could have been on Inferno. But we have seen some mistakes from Sashi. From Sashi, it's more of those little mistakes here and there. From 9, they either played around very well or they make massive mistakes where they do lose the round. So, commentator, can you tell Mantu to stop using sniper so for you to get some headshots? Maybe you need to learn how to bet, buddy. Here we go. The whole lineup from 9. Very close to each other. It's actually going to be Faven lacking behind with 13 to 23. Everybody else is actually pretty close to either 20 or at least that 1 KD mark. Lamau to Plavecaster. W, I meant. Lamau! Actually, another one that actually makes me laugh every single time is Rufflecopter. I haven't actually seen that in like a... Does anybody use it anymore? Have you seen that in any of the forums? Rafflecopter. Oh, the 2000s. Early 2000s. Internet. Best time ever. Thank you. Malpa SCP. Oh, you're an SCP. What kind of an SCP are you? Are you the scary ones? Or are you a kind one? Are you here to help us or to kill us? Is there anybody in the chat who actually watches those SCP stories? I love horror. They're my favorite. Commentary, who do you think is gonna win? To be honest, at this point, I don't know. The problem is that both of the teams is winning rounds that they're not supposed to. Every time you get into a close game where both of the teams start to win rounds you're not supposed to, it's going to be almost impossible to try to analyze it. Because you might get a round where, for example, 9 does everything correctly and then they forget the bomb. Or you get a situation where Sashi is just gonna shut them down. So usually it's easier to analyze maps like Ancient. Even when it got to an overtime, it felt like Sashi's gonna win it. But here, I have no idea. No idea. Early peak again, but this time around it's gonna be the quick straight. It's gonna be the battle of the ops. The Titans going for those duels outside. Rawls makes it 1 for himself. That's gonna be Gabby to go down. 3 versus 2. 4, sorry. Quick starting frags. That's gonna be a little bit damage done through the smoke, but control still for the side of 9 here, especially outside, doing a very good job so far. Refresh on the lurk. He has so much information. He knows exactly where the players are at the moment. This is going to be the in-game leader going for those calls, and just look at who's pushing on top of the silo Faven. Oh boy. Now the question is, does he... Oh, he's a little bit late. Yeah, it doesn't matter. He has outside control. They know that the players are heading towards the lower side. So this is going to be a full B-side play, with literally not a single CT close to the B-side, with all of the information they have so far. It's getting interesting. Here we go. Bomb will be planted. There's nobody to stop it this time around, but it's going to be the retake. 3 players secret, spotting one of them. Altex actually comes up with a kill. Mister does sacrifice himself from the other corner. It's gonna be Altex with Lucky holding down the ramp. And somehow, Sashi still comes on top. With all of the information, all of the early kills, we knowing exactly where the players are. The man advantage. And they absolutely flunked this round, and this is exactly what I was talking about. They might have everything going against them, and they still win it. But then 9 has Bob XD, who can just make a 4K happen every now and then, so I'm not sure. Here we go. Oh boy, that round was butt cheeks, but we're going to be hopping into a new one. Hopefully this round doesn't smell. This has been ridiculously good CS so far, in an entertaining way. Refresh again with the lurk. This time around, he's not focused onto the player towards the squeaky, one of the main spots where usually players are holding. So they lose the first player, they lose the advantage of the round too. Now they have no idea what's about to happen, especially with the players already down towards the B side. Just look at so much control they have, with basically no reactions coming in. It's gonna be the window broken, and they still don't actually have to go for the B side play. They can't even go for the upper side. It's gonna be Bob and Faven and Rawls, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Again, a round that works out for Sashi. They do bring it to at least a plant, but it's gonna be a beautiful peek from the double doors from Cabby to drop down Bobby. And a 2 versus 2. That is 1 player being dropped from the vents. A quick peek coming in for Lucky. He hits the shot. That's gonna be the second one. He drops it before even the bomb flies. And that is going to be another round for Sashi. I'm not entirely sure how these rounds keep on going, but 9. Oh boy, are they close. 2 rounds in a row. They lick. I'm not gonna tell you what, but very close of actually getting those cherries. And it's just Sashi pulling the rug right under them. That has to feel bad. 17. And if they get 18, it's done, boys. Yeah, boy! After that, we are going to be switching sides, and Sashi, they have a perfect T side if they even win this round. They're still money, of course, with the max money, so 9, they don't have to worry about the saves or anything like that. And it's going to be... some nice trades here, 3 versus 3. So, Cabby and Lucky will be replaced, and Rawls and Bob XT will be dropped too. That's gonna be the smoke for the Squeaky. Molotov 4. The stairs there. Refresh catches Iceberg. That's gonna be a quick trade from Altex and another 2 versus 2 again. This time around, is it gonna work out or not? So the bomb will be planted to the other side of that silo. And there's a little bit of a gap there inside that smoke, which Mr. could have used for his opportunity, but it doesn't quite work out. Window with a double. Mr. catches that kill on the refresh. He did do a little bit of damage there at the start. It's gonna be the op to actually drop down Mr., but they have no idea where Altex is playing from right now. The second shot coming in, and it's gonna be a face lap. 9. This is exactly what we're talking about. Every round that looks good for the team, they lose it. 9, they make it a 16 to 17. They at least take out a round. I'm not entirely sure what to say. It feels like this one game has gone on forever. Is FaZe just better? Well, of course they are. Hopefully. Let's see if they can actually keep up the same role. This is gonna be the same map too. Already 3-0 up on their enemies map pick, so G2 not having a hell of a time here. Interesting pick. Right now, I think that was a punish pick from G2 because they saw the game from FaZe on Nuke, so they think they're shit at it. Already Altex being taken out at the start. That's gonna be a 9 with the oncoming trade. First entry, even the second one. Catches the kill on the Mr. as well. So that's a triple entry. Now the question is, how are they going to be losing this one? Well, there it is. Iceberg starting off with a kill on the Bob XD. And the problem, which I've noticed, is that when they get those entries, it takes them forever to go for those executions. Right now, Refresh should be calling for his team to just barge into A side. Just go for it. Doesn't matter even if it has the players. You have the players. You have to play your advantage. Just go for the real fights. And right now, they're just bleeding players. This is exactly how you lose the round, boys! At least they have the B-side control. Refresh, I think the player dropping down, at least being spotted. A couple of missed shots, and gives them another opportunity to make this happen. Iceberg comes out with another kill again. Behind the silo, it's gonna be Monty to try to hold on to it. He barely spots the player in towards the ramp. And if he goes for the peek here at the too early, the only thing he has to hit is that shot towards the hand. It's gonna be the kill. Iceberg left in between the rock and a hard place, and that is going to be 9 to win it. But just check out how close it came again. That's how close it came. There's the problems from 9. They get the early kills. It takes them forever to go for the execution. And that's where Sashi shines. They're just waiting for them to go for those little peaks one by one. And that's how they convert the round. This time around, 9 did win it, so it's 17 to 17 at least. Tactical pause needed. Are we actually going to see a third overtime now? That's the question. Oh, God, I kicked my PC again. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's not because you're dark. I love you. I keep kicking it every time because it's a little bit too close to my leg now. There we go. Realistically, the shoulder is the part of the head. No, it's part of the body. So it's the same hitbox. So with an AWP, you get a single shot. It's a little bit funny though, but that's Counter-Strike. In my opinion, they should change it because you don't know how much of your shoulder is shoulder or your knee. What is it called? Like the hand part is showing. So for a weapon to actually get a one tap on it, it's just a little bit too crazy. But yeah, a couple of good kills there. Elbow, exactly. So in my opinion, elbows and hands, they should be their own hitboxes. So for example, if you hit with an AWP, you hit the hand and then the body, of course that's gonna be a kill. 1, 2. It's a little bit chased down. That's gonna be the nade to drop him. Wait a minute. This is just starting to look a little bit better at the moment. 55 seconds left on the clock, and it's going to be the players pushing a little bit closer towards that ace up. The Iceberg already has the catch here. Drops, rolls, and this will be Sashi heading in to a map point. Unless Bob XD goes absolutely bananas here. 28 kills, 23 deaths. Looking him just holding on a catwalk. For him to even save that AK is just gonna be impossible. I think they have the money. It's gonna go. Yeah, it's gonna go for the fun, but not gonna happen. Triple kill for the side of Iceberg here on round number. Well, many, because I'm not entirely even sure how to count those anymore. Round 11 of overtimes, I guess. Whatever you want to call it. And here we go. Yeah, no spoiling in the chat. I'm just gonna give you one warning, and then people are gonna get cheated again. I love every time people like to test it, so yeah. Go for the spoils, I'm just gonna ban you. I'm gonna enjoy it. So, Gabby. Early kill here at the start. That's gonna be the kill on the Bob XD. Dropping one of the players that very early on. That's gonna be an off shot to catch one of them as well. Here we go. Some early kills. That's Faven catching the kill on the Iceberg. Burns making sure they're not going to live for another day. Good peeks coming out. Altex goes for the quick straight. That's going to be Mando with a shot out to Altex. Lucky catches one. This is actually very doable right now. The only thing you have to do is just hold on to it. Cabby from the double door will be scaling in. Rawls trying to go for that plant. It's going to be almost impossible, especially with Cabby on this spot right here. Quick shots coming in to drop down the planter. Guess this be it. It's going to be Sashi to finally make it happen. Faven left alone. And Lucky finishes off the job. There it is. It took a while, 19 to 17 to make it happen. And yeah, it took a while, but it is a 2-0 series. It actually felt like we went through all of the 3 maps, but at the end of the day, it is just 2. It's going to be Sashi winning their enemy's map pick with an overtime game, and of course their own map pick after flunking just a little bit with an overtime game and a couple of overtimes there too. So we're gonna be happy with that one. Congratulations, Sashi. Looking where they're actually going to be standing off right now. Checking at the situation, what's happening on EPL. They don't actually have time because we started off with a very quick bang there, but these are lower bracket games, so unfortunately 9 will be bye-bye. For Sashi, they are going to go forwards for the lower final, which is going to be either against Koi or Aurora Youngblood, and we have that game coming up in about a second. So guys, let's take a little break, hop into the second best of 3, and check out what's about to happen with that banger. Welcome to the stream, and hopefully you're having a good time because we are about to hop in to the second best of three, which is going to be Koi going against Aurora Youngbloods, and right in front of our eyes, well, we're about to see, well, the teams and stacked up players. I was just eating a hamburger. So, the side of Koi will be made out of the Spaniards. It's going to be Stadodo, Mopo, Sausal, Adams, and Davik. We have actually seen them play before, which was a little bit questionable after losing a player just a while back ago, which was kind of interesting. Our Youngblood side will be made out of Blixie, Blue White, Vilby, Grix, and Miguys. Migoose. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that name. And looking at the map videos, we're about to get the maps in about a second. Maybe that is just a little bit too high there. Hey Google, set the nanolift to 40%. So looking at the picks, going with the Dust You ban. It is going to be a ban out of Aurora Youngbloods to drop down Nuke. Ancient and Inferno will be the first two maps. The teaser from the last best of three that we didn't quite get, but we're going to be hopping into Inferno at least as a second map. And if we need a decider, it's going to be happening on Mirage. So that is going to be the three maps chosen so far. Koi deciding to go for the Ancient pick. That's very favored today. So it was the first map on our first best of three. Even FaZe and G2 decided to play it. The only thing is pretty much last thing was if Mouse decided. I don't remember them playing that map. So let me actually just check out what's happened in the previous major game. Yeah, they went for a Ancient pick as the second one, so that was Spirit's pick, 13-4. Absolutely demolished Mouse here. So Ancient has been one of the favorite maps on every single game that we have been either watching or casting today. Kind of cool. So, welcome to the stream, everybody. Hopefully you're having a good time as we're going to be hopping into the second best of three. Aurora Youngblood will be challenging Koi. There's a lot of people in the chat telling me, giving me little rumors here and there, that this might be Aurora Youngblood winning this 2-0. Meanwhile, Koi, the Spanish team with the Portuguese mixed into it, they're looking into actually taking some of these entries. That's going to be a double kill for the team. Davik and Adam, both of the players finding a kill there. That's going to be the one quick shot on top of the box there. Lixie will be going down. Sausal finds the last two. And that's going to be Koi with the first round on the table. And a very one-sided. They only lose a player in that round. That's not bad at all. Sonasol para todos. Isn't Sol made in Mexico? Un copita de sol, por favor, coño. I've actually been waiting for Spanish cast in a while. I can't cast in Spanish. The problem is it's a little bit too quick. Well, we'll see. Maybe one of these days. Están entrando para el pesa. Yeah, we're not gonna go with that. But it's a nice idea. Meanwhile, Koi, as they have a buy here, they will be challenging these pistols. Players from Donut trying to go for that stack. Holding for one of these players. It's gonna be the backstab from Blixie to drop down Sausal. In Spanish, please. Yeah. Why do you guys love yeah? I do understand Yi is H, but it just looks weird. AK will be picked up. Davik is actually trying to hold on to it. It's not gonna work out. Adam comes up with a quick trade to make sure that that AK is not gonna fall in the wrong hands, but Blixie did pick it up. So, that is unfortunate. Déjame preguntar rápido, ¿cuánto gente tenemos aquí de español? De España. ¿O cuánto gente saben hablar español in the chat? Let me know. Right here. Yeah. If you're Spanish. Yo, okay. We got a couple of people here joining us for the Koi game. Welcome. Oh, there's actually a lot of people. Lo tienes lleno, sí. Todos son español aquí, pero eso está bien. ¿Y de qué país ustedes están? Chile, Bolivia, Yo soy dominicano. Spain in the house. Seems like you guys just covered the chat. That is just ridiculous. Okay. Spain, España. España. Por el espada. Pause this map, semi-minor, final major. Argentina. Okay, there's one Argentinian in the chat. That's kind of cool. So, welcome. Of course, enjoy. We are going to be casting this in English, but hopefully you guys enjoyed. Going with a 2-0 start. This is going to be Aurora Youngblood going for the buy here to try to challenge this round. A flash for the site. That's going to be the way to get in. Grix is going to find that first kill with the op. The past games have been focused on Grix, especially with the second shot to the smoke too. Oh, he's giving us some numbers at the moment. And the only thing you have to do is just keep doing the same. That's gonna be the bomb going down at least. Somos hijo de Sergio. Davik will be finding Wilby. That's at least one of the kills. Blix is a little bit low. That's gonna be one of the players just running it in from the lane. The problem is he's not... doesn't know that Blue White was literally just waiting for him. That's Grix. Finding a kill from that little scrappy hole from the short. Dodo actually finds out the first and the second and the third one. He comes out with a triple. Makes it a hat-trick. Yeah. Go! I'm not actually gonna go for that one, but yeah. That's a triple kill to shut it down. And a ridiculous way to bring that round back into a win for Koi. What a clutch. Who's the one who... I think that was a Spanish caster who went for it. Go! That was ridiculous. Oh god, what a play. Exactly like that. A triple kill to bring it back in. Maybe getting a little bit too hectic there from Aurora. Already retaking the site. The easiest part in front of him. Getting a little bit sloppy. Nice Blixie behind Donut, just waiting for that time. Of course, looking at the weaponry they have. 5/7s just with armor. A lot they can actually do it. It's gonna be Blixie with a triple entry. What is happening? We're getting similar gameplay at the moment. A triple to open up the site, and the retake is on. Adam does find the likes of Blix. It's a 2 versus 3. One of the players getting overrun at the moment. Adam coming up with the 2 at the end, sorry. Mopo's left in 1 versus 2, and Blue White finds him. The bomb is not gonna go down. And AYB will be taking this round with a very cheap retake. And at the moment, FaZe is getting smacked. Hopefully they wake up in about a second because we need a round from them. It's actually G2 leading. How is that possible? ¿Qué está pasando? ¿Qué pasó? So they won 6 rounds in a row, huh? Yoko Ono. Nico with a very good kill there. Meanwhile, we have a little bit of a timeout here from Koi to have a discussion on what happened in that round. Didn't quite work out. Oh, that's a very good kill from Robs. Oh, the boy has been playing Counter-Strike. Don't go for the win. Don't go for the heaven pick. That's just gonna kill you. Both of the players from the backside of that silo. The only thing they have to do is just survive. Challenge A main. Oh god. Hunter. He's way too good. Robs in the 1 versus 2. Meanwhile, we have a little bit of a middle peak here. That's gonna be one of the players who used it on top. Nice catch, doesn't quite work out. Better spam those smokes, both of the teams. Really just playing this passively in a way of not actually going for crazy peaks here. This is just a slow round with Blue White with a bit control. As soon as that smoke is gonna clear out, well, Koi is gonna spread right in front of him. Now the question is, how many kills is he gonna get? Fully blind at the moment, just trying to get away from that situation. Will be finding the likes of Mopos, but Adam just runs down Blue for that B side from the edge. That's gonna be Griggs with a double kill to shut it down. And right now we're getting a one-man show. Adam, the only one to find a kill so far. Migus catches the Dodo. And this will be Sausal left alone in a 1 versus 4. Another question is, how much damage can he make? He only needs a couple of kills, but Wilby shuts him down. That is going to be the round done. Done it. So far, so good. Koi is still leading, but looking at the weapon rounds, Aurora Youngblood definitely holding onto the majority of the gameplay at the moment. And right now, it's just going to be a full push towards the A side. Nobody's actually challenging Grix, but it's going to be the M4 to drop the first line of the players. That's going to be the Tech 9 to come in. Grix comes out with a double. Vilby helps out with one. And right now, looks like a round that is very one-sided, but they do get the bomb down. The idea was to just try to get it. That's a dink coming in. Blue White not having the time of his life. Almost dinks the second player too. Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, still 4 weapons being saved for next round. For the side of Aurora Youngblood, it doesn't really mean much. But for Koi, they can actually go for a very good buy now, especially with the bomb plant. So the more money, the more better. This is where it's gonna get a little bit more interesting. Early shots. Attempts to that smoke. Not gonna work out. Blixie. He's ready for that one. Adam is actually gonna get the trade on the Vilby, so keeping the numbers stable. A very good way of getting that middle control. Aurora, if they actually stuck onto that one, they could have won both of those duels. Pretty easily, too. I think FaZe just won a round, but the problem is it's just the first round on the T side. They really need more. If they could actually make that a couple of rounds in a row, boy, that's a lot of wishing. Smokes for short. There seems to be a G2 logo on the floor. Somebody using the stickers here to love their team, I guess. Sausal will be finding the girls, so at least a man advantage, but it's going to be the boost coming in from Grex. If he can catch a player from the cross, that's the Molotov, a perfect one to burn out the players. It doesn't actually work out, it's squished. And that's Grixie. Finding the planter. At the moment, they're not helping him out. He gets away with murder. That's a free kill. Blue-White comes out with one. Blixie drops another. And right now, Mopo's being left in alone. That was a 4 versus 3 with the bomb plant, but that turns around to a chaotic situation. And a peek coming from long. That's going to be Mopo's to actually bring it back to a 1 versus 1. The only thing he needs is just one bullet to hit Blixie's face. And the same goes for Blixie. The attempt to get that bomb down is going to be huge. And he catches it. There it is. Another clutch on that B side. Mopos makes that a 1 versus 2 happen. Arriba. The Spaniards looking amazing today. Individually giving us a show. You can't count them off until the round is done. So let's keep the same energy. Ooh. So, it's being used. Says joder. Adam catches the first kill on the Vilby at least. Post from the lane. Into a little bit of a situation here. That's going to be Miguis to drop down Mopos. So it's a 1-to-1 trade. And looking at the damage, Davik and Adam has been hurt just a little bit, but they can actually still waltz around. They're okay. As long as they're not just gonna get a fly-by bullet and get away. It's gonna be okay, especially with Salsal winning that fight. It makes it a 4 versus 3. He's a little bit low on HP too, but they're actually finding some very good kills here. Ancient. A pick out of Koi. And they're really giving us a match now. Oh, Nico is looking frustrated at the moment. Thank you, Caster, for those details in Spanish. Oh, no problem. I'm here every day. Enjoy it. If they can win this round, that would be insane. FaZe. They would break their money. Okay, Goose finds the kill onto Adam. We love this, Caster. Thank you. I love you too. It's gonna be the bomb going down. Right now, a 3 versus 3 retake. Knowing that a couple of the players are a little bit low in HP at the moment. Davik holding down the line. The first spray doesn't work out for nothing. Oh, not a single bullet is gonna hit Plata or Plomo right now because they're about to push on to the side. It's gonna be blue-white to find another kill onto Stadodo, and Salsa left in 1 versus 3. And the question is, how many can he take? It's just gonna be 1. 2 players survive, and a retake is definitely gonna happen. And this time around, it was Plomo. Jodiste hasta que te ganaron. I'm not sure why I'm hitting the table. It's not its fault. But it's a very good table. I love this table. At the moment, it's raining in Finland. And it's cold at the same time. I'm not entirely sure how that's possible, but hey, it's Finland. Yeah. Every time oh, that makes me happy. The other one in, I think it's watching. Saxa. Will be. Okay. Got just a couple of kills there through the smoke, a double. Knew that there was a booster, so drops the player trying to hold him up at the same time. That's gonna be the tech lines. Wait a minute, that's a nice dance coming out of Mopos. Crouch to the left, 1 tap to the face. Blue-white will be erased. That actually rhymed. Another shot coming in from Blixie. Make that a double. Mopos catches 1 in between, but it's going to be the full middle smoke sprint in front of Blixie. And he was ready for that one. So, 5 on the board. Aurora will be taking the lead with 1 round. And here we go. Koi, just a round away. They have had some ridiculous clutches already. But to make this a 5-5, it means that they have to actually scale through this gun round. And looking at the money at the moment, Aurora is actually very well stacked up. But the problem is they don't have the last book. So if Koi wins this round and takes care of the weapons, we might be seeing a save. Or a broken force spy. Anything is possible. Caster, welcome to Koi. You are now the Sergio Ferra, aka El Ilusionista, or El Esperanzador. I'm not entirely sure what that last part means, but I know what illusionist mean. I'm not a charlatan. One kill from Blixie doesn't do any damage to the second one. That is going to be the burn. The Molotov to work out for 1 kill more. Bilby just making. It's a couple of kills there. A 3 versus 2 retake, and on the edge of that smoke, it's gonna be Griggs to actually miss that shot. Mopos comes up with a double to make this happen. And Koi, they don't have the bomb down, but they do have the control of the site. This is going to be blue-white with that amazing haircut. Just to try to figure out, scale, and navigate how they can actually go throughout this round. The only thing they have to do is just try to plant or wait for blue-white to go for the peak, and Davik is just waiting for that to happen. That is going to be the tie. Koi, with a 2-player advantage, will be surviving this round. And here we are. The illusionist is the liar. Yeah, it's like a magic illusion. Well, it's an illusion, you know, like a magic trick or charlatan. Depends how you want to use that word. Because mentiroso, that's liar. Usted es un mentiroso. I love the Spanish dramas too. Hey Sergio, ¿cómo tú estás haciendo? María, no es mi culpa que esa mujer cayó arriba de mí. Meanwhile, we actually do have a triple here at the start. Sausal comes up with a very gnarly shot onto Griggs. But Aurora Youngblood, they're just stacking up these names left and right. Yeah. And Stadodo will catch that kill on the blue-white. And this will be a 1 versus 3. The only thing he needs is just a kill to open up the circuit. Both of the players actually on that lurk, so if he wants that 1-to-1 towards that B side, this is actually still very doable. That's gonna be the Molotov to push me, guys. Just a bit away from that site. Telenovelas, yeah, that's the, yeah, you guys know, your family's watching telenovelas, and everybody's a little bit dramatic just because of him. My mom just, like, gobbles up that series every single time it comes up. It's gonna be the backstab out of Blixie, so a fairly controlled round. For a second there, me guys, Miguse actually had at the hold there, but for a second, Stadodo could have actually won that round. Or maybe not, maybe win it, make it a little bit more doable. It was the one challenge towards the longest corner. He didn't see the player, of course, so Miguez never gave him the opportunity. For a second there, as I saw the Molotov, I thought he actually had the sightings onto him, so... But it is what it is. 75, is it okay for Koi? It depends on Aurora, but at the moment... I'm not sure. We'll see. Tech 9 spot up into this round. That's gonna be a couple of kills. Blue White fully blind comes out with a triple. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but Salsol gets the one trade. It's going to be the snappy peak coming out of Miguis to win the two players at the end. 13-7 on kills for Blixie. Blue White 13-9. Grix with 12-5. Not actually getting that many opportunities, but when he got those, dude, he was actually hitting those op shots. Looking at Koi, Adam will be the only one actually joining the 10 club, 11-11. Looking at Sassel, 8-11, 7-10 for Mopos. Everybody else, 4-5. So, in a way, this game has been a little bit balanced. There has been some ridiculous clutches, ridiculous rounds, but at the same time, some oddly mistakes. So, we're just waiting. Meanwhile, FaZe versus G2 game. I'm not entirely sure what's going on because I'm just looking at Carrigan drinking water, I guess. That's awesome. Hopefully you enjoy that one. Very good water. Qué malo está, bobo. Relájate. Rejálate, hijo. Está bien. Tenemos otro parte del juego de jugar. Ya está un otro mapa. Estamos, Yevi. Spanish people, they do have like a different Spanish because from Dominican Republic we do articulate just a little bit more, so it sounds a little bit funny. You guys speak like this. Yo estoy en la sierra de la. That's how it sounds like to us. So. El caster es de Koi, Ilusión. I'm actually not from Koi, so. It would be awesome if they want to throw me a contract. Hey, Koi, here I am. Yo soy de España, pero como si fuera de los Minas. I'm not entirely sure how I'm reading this chat at the moment. I never actually learned how to write in Spanish, but it seems like I can actually read it very well. That's cool. We're still waiting for a little bit of a... You can actually see the clock going down, so it's a bit of a timeout here. In between the maps, finally, retaining the sides. Any English in here? I'm not sure, Kill Switch. I think everybody's here from the side of Koi. So, you know. Hablas bien el español. Sí, yo sé hablar, pero yo nunca aprendí cómo escribir o leer. No reason. Koi pipas. I'm not sure what pipas means, but hopefully that's not something bad. But yeah, Kill Switch. At least you're gonna be accompanying me in English, so thank you, brother. We're hopping straight into the pistol round of the second half. Pistols, alright, okay. Couple of shots there. Will be leading that first kill. Mopos will be overrun. Nothing he can do, but it's gotta be the one shot coming in from Davey. Actually make that a double. Blixie and Grix, both of the players taking the headshots. The Dodo will be dropped, and it's going to be the quick drive-by coming out of Blue-White. So 2 versus 3. And from the back angle, Salsol will be dropped a little bit low in HP, but Adam comes up with a very good kill. I'm not entirely sure how he got that angle, but Salsol will be dropped at the end. Miguis will find that kill. It's a 2 versus 1 Adam. With that beautiful haircut, catches one of the kills, but the problem is Migoose is close to get that trade. Aurora Youngblood, they will make this 8-5. Koi. I think it's a fish. Not having a good time on the server at the moment. Their own mapping starting to fall through their hands. After this, we will be hopping into Inferno. El Infernal. And yeah, let's hope that this is going to be insane. Es buena gente. Tú eres buena gente. Gracias, gracias. So, yeah. Looking at what we have on our hands at the moment. USPs. It seems like I'm hearing a lot of chatter in... Wait a minute. Is this going to be a restart? I think this is going to be a restart. Yeah. Hearing all those sounds. We can't actually see the chat, but I think we heard a lot of communication coming in from the console. So this round will be restarted. Seems like somebody dropped out of the server. Donald, eres un duro, un tiguere. You can understand in two different ways. Tú sabes, tú tienes un palo duro. Tigre. Oh, FaZe is actually leading at the moment, 13-12. Amazing to see that. Hay gente de Madrid. I was actually, before I went to Bolivia, I was chilling in, I think, yeah, I was in Madrid for like a day and a half. Just walking around, eating. It was kind of cool. Valencia. There's like a song, Valencia. You guys love partying. Valencia. Sevilla. Okay, Sevilla, Madrid. That is amazing. Okay. It actually costs for Finns like $50 to take a plane ride to Spain. Maybe we're gonna do that trip one of these days. My friend just came from over there, so could be a good idea for me to take a couple of days of vacation. We have actually a lot of Finnish people in Spain. Like it's Español in Finnish, Español in Spanish, Spain in English. Yeah, I'm just getting a little bit, yeah. But yeah, we're hopping into a new round. It seems we're still just waiting for this to be solved. So, it seems like there's a little bit of a problem in the server. So, we get to talk. Ooh, Mongols is making a watch party at the moment. How is Madrid at the moment? For what price can I get a house that's, for example, 40 square feet? 40 square meters, sorry. We're not going to use that imperial system. Let's use metric. For example, for a room with 2 rooms, expensive. Okay. Madrid is always expensive because, yeah, there's like, if you don't go to Madrid, there are places where you can actually so high on that 420 because there's a lot of Finnish people moving their workplaces over there because it's cheap in some parts. For example, Malaga is one of those places. 900 euros, holy shit. Okay. We're not moving to Spain. Yeah. Meanwhile, we're moving into the round number 14. This is just going to be the utility for Aurora Youngblood to go for that B-side explosion. That is going to be Miguez to find the likes of Davik. Mopos catches one in between, but Blue-White comes out with the trade with Blixie on the second handle. Max 10 for the win. It's just these slow weapons, nothing else. Mopos with a double kill on that 5-7. Wait a minute, what is happening at the moment? Mopos comes out with one. Sausal catches one in between. It's a 4K to retake the side. Koi, they make this a 6. Aurora, how do you lose this round? Yeah, in the chat. I'm going insane at the moment. My throat is literally trying to kill me. Yeah. Crazy start so far. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Definitely the normal rounds, they go for the side of Aurora Youngbloods. They have the team play at the moment, but it's these ridiculous clutches. Ridiculous 1 versus axes that we're seeing from the side of Koi. I think this is the 4th one already, where they absolutely, by their own individual skill, retake back the site. So, Aurora Youngblood, they did have 1 round of those, but after that it was silence. This will be catching that trade. Davi comes up with that first kill on that MP9. Meanwhile, Mopos from the side has to stay alive. And that's a lot of utility to try to fake out the B side play, but it seems like Koi is making the right read as they are heading in towards that A side. It's going to be close on that angle. It's also the first one. Makes that a second one. Not a triple. Close to it though. Migus, quick trade. Rix. It will be holding down that line while his teammate is going to go for the plant. Both of the players here from the CT opting in for the Ruins play. That's going to be Mopos from middle to at least drop down Miguis. They have the information of the last player too. And right now, there's a little bit of utility, actually even a burn. This is Grix left in a ridiculously hard spot. I don't think this is going to happen. He has that Molotov, use it. It's going to be the Molotov on that angle, and Grix has been pushed away. There's nothing he can do. He has to step inside that smoke. It's going to be the respray, the Molotov from the other side. Grix can't do much. The Dodo finds the kill. Aurora Youngblood loses another round. Koi, 7 on the board. 7-8. Vámonos. Yo no sé a dónde, pero vamos. Koi absolutely rocking the server at the moment with some great plays. Meanwhile, Aurora Youngblood, I have to say that the start of the rounds definitely are theirs. They're making the right calls. They're playing well, but the problem is when these situations they get so hectic, Koi seems to be just taking the cake at the moment, giving us an absolute banger of a game. Migus will be sprayed out of that pit there. And this will be the donut hole coming in from Southall. Making sure that nobody's going to be pushing in from the main. Grix drops down Vilby. That's a mistake. That's his teammate. Adam drops down to Grix. That's actually a double entry for the side of Koi. What kind of a mistake is this? ¿Qué está pasando? What is happening? The bomb will be picked up. It seems like we have a chatter in the chat. It seems like I think Vilby crashed out of the server. Grix dropped him to get the bomb. But it was a quick trade coming out of Koi, and I don't think they're gonna get a restart for this round because blood has already been drawn. And this is Migus trying to go for the information at the moment, but Davik has a superb spot. If they don't peek this, that's gonna be a problem. Davik goes for the peek at the perfect timing. It's gotta be the MP9 to sing for a double, and it's gonna be clean as well. Blixie left in a 1 versus quad, and at the moment, it's looking very bad. Top of the head has been spotted. That's going to be the call coming in for the rest of the team. 13 seconds. They don't actually even have to go for the peak anymore. That's done. The round has been won. You can't even get the bomb plant anymore. Aurora Youngblood, they have to default into a loss, and I think we have a drop player on the server. I know. El observer pasa de todo. Yeah, it is a little bit true. You have a point, but it is what it is. 8-8. We have a tied game. And a bit of a... Wait a minute, are we gonna get a timeout? Seems like not. Okay, seems like the problem has been already fixed, but I'm not entirely sure what's happening. So, let's see. It is going to be a forced buy round coming out of the side of Aurora Youngblood, leaving just a little bit money on a couple of players, but it's good enough to actually attempt something with it. That's the first catch coming in from the lane. That's the nade from middle. Boom goes the nade. Pokemon. Meanwhile, that is the push for the A side. Blue One actually catches the first player already. That's Southall going down. A one-man disadvantage for the side of Koi on this retake. The question is, can they hold on to it? It's a lot of work to do. It is what it is, exactly. Blue-white with 13 points of health. It's gonna be the flash on the side, doing a little bit of damage to the player on the ruins. Actually catches him at the end. That was a little bit of a lucky shot, but it works out. Adam will be the one to actually find a kill on to blue-white. David comes up with the... He's actually gonna go for the full defuse right in front of their eyes. They don't have the time. It's done. Nobody has the kits. Blixie drops the rest of the players. Aurora Youngblood, they win that round to make it 9. FaZe on the brink of dropping G2 2-0, 15-14. FaZe Carrigan looks like a beautiful monster at the moment. Koi, they have to go for a timeout to talk about what went wrong on that round. And today is a beautiful day for Counter-Strike. Of course, not focusing on the fact that it's raining and very cold at the same time, but hey, it is what it is. Not everybody can live in Spain. Spain. Without the S, it's just Spain. Sorry, I would like to say we are so bad. That was actually a good one. Sorry for, on behalf of all the team. Yeah, we fucked up. A bad. Here we go. So, off to round number 18. Still a lot of work to do for both of the teams. Aurora, they have had a uphill struggle at the same time as Koi. That's going to be Blixie with a kill on the Soulsol at least. A nice catch coming out of Mopos to make that a double. Mopos shouldn't actually go for a rifle anymore. Just give him 5.7s. Why is he even buying rifles? This man is an absolute unit just with the pistols. That's going to be the catch coming in from the red. So, a mad advantage for Aurora Youngblood to make this 10. This hectic series might be over. Meanwhile, Davik is still holding on to the lane. If he catches one of these kills, this is very doable, especially when he reacts to the second player, but turns around with the worst possible timing, so that's going to be Blixie to catch that kill. Adam catches one, but it's going to be Wilby with a quick trade. And 10 on the board. Koi. Well, 2 rounds away, and especially after that by no much more money. And FaZe, boys, FaZe will be winning, and they will be heading to the finals. Oh, it feels amazing to be Nico right now. Kicking Carrigan, losing every single major final against him. Oh, I love it. Let's go. Thank you, Lord, for giving me whatever it is. Ah, there should be an option to get a glass of, you know, one of those water glasses underneath eyes of Nico to get those tears so I can actually drink them. Meanwhile, it's just going to be a ridiculous spray down coming out of Aurora. All of those pistols trying to step in at the same time, then we'll lose a player. And a quick round as Aurora, they hit 11. I would actually pay for that option. Like, to put 2 glasses of water underneath Nico's eyes. Oh, the tears. Vamos. So it's going to be FaZe versus Spirit. That's going to be a banger of a game tomorrow. Is it going to be a best of 5? Hopefully not. Or hopefully yes, because I'm not going to be awake at that time. It will be with Blixie. Oh god, they just absolutely hammered that middle control. Koi. They lose every single... No, it's a best of 3. Yeah, they lose every single control from there. I think it's gonna work out. Griggs even comes up with a kill on the Davik. This is just gonna be a perfect round. Aurora Youngblood, they're gonna hit 12. And looking at the money from the side of the Spaniards, they have to opt in for a loan to get the weapons they want. It is going to be MP9s and whatever they can buy. A while ago, we did have some people from España showing us a lot of support. At the moment, it's very quiet at the moment, so the game is not over yet. Let's get that energy back in the chat. Amigos, pon ya en el chat si piensas que Koi va a ganar. Meanwhile, for the people actually supporting Aurora Youngblood, well, pinche de ad. So your support. Do we actually have any Aurora Youngblood fans in the chat? We had a lot of Spanish people, so that was actually kind of cool. Let's see if we have the other side. The next map is not. Okay, so it's gonna be on Aurora's own map, where we're gonna see the magic. Spanish teams actually have been good on Inferno, but I'm not sure about Koi, but we're about to see. We do have somebody actually supporting for Aurora as well. That's amazing. This will be a bit of a silent round, but it does work out for an entry for Vilby. Goose comes up with a second one. This is the last round if they don't win it. Oh boy. Push out. Rex will be leading the charge. Miguis as well. That is Mopo's being taken care of. Sausal and Davik. Players left to try to fend off the... Well, now it's one. And Davik, I'm not sure if he's going to save for map number 2. Maybe on Inferno's pistol round you can use that MP9, but it's not going to work out. So yeah, that's done. We are done with map number 1. 13-8 on their own map pick, getting absolutely blasted through the rear end. And it quite doesn't work out, so... We are going to be hopping into a little break. There's not much to talk about except the great individual performance Koi had. But then when it comes to team play, Aurora just had that locked in every single round. We're going to hop into Inferno and check out what's about to happen over there. See you in about a minute. Welcome back to the stream, and hopefully you're having a good time. After the bit of a blast that we had on Ancient, we are going to be hopping into Inferno. The map is coming out of Aurora, Youngblood, and Koi will be trying to show us a little bit of a game here. Looking at a bit of the stats that we have on the table at the moment. Koi. Oh, wait a minute. Are we getting a restart here? It seems like. Well, gives us a little bit more time to talk about it. Koi has had 60% map win rate here on Inferno. This is actually, 38% of map win rate here on Inferno with 8 maps. So that's 3 wins, I guess, if I calculate that correctly. Meanwhile, for Aurora Youngblood, it's going to be 15 map with 60%. So they have actually had a ridiculously good road. So at the minimum, they just want to keep that up. Looking at the rest of the team, I'm not entirely sure what's happening. Seems like one of the... Yeah, I think that was a Wilby who dropped out of the server. Seems like he's active at the moment. Or was it Sashi? I'm not sure. But one player is missing. We're waiting for him to get back. Maybe a little bit of a premature start there. Getting a little bit too hyped up. It seems like we're gonna go for a little bit of a restart here. Another attempt. Another attempt for Inferno start, and off we go. So, here we go. Okay, that took a little while. Sorry, Boyd. And hey, buen perdedor. Well, bienvenido para el stream. ¿Cómo estás? So, we're going to be starting off with Inferno. Koi. The CT side just holding. And face stickers on that Glock. Blue-white knows exactly the team to represent here. And well, that's going to be the first pick coming out of blue-white to drop down Adam. Nice way to start off the round. Rest of the players trying to look for a way in here at the same time. It's got to be the full push coming in even from the CT spawn. That's going to be Magoose with a quick kill on the Mopos. And that might actually signal that this might be a little bit of a B push, so the B side player might not be rotating with the full force here. The Dodo catches one of the kills to actually make this a 3 versus 4. A little bit more doable, but still for this retake, they're too far away at this point. They need to get just a little bit closer here. And that will be Dodo with another kill onto Migus. Okay, now it's a 3 versus 3. This is actually doable. The dualies from Griggs offset into a ridiculous spot, left side angled view. Okay, goes for the first catch there. Checks the apps. That's going to be the player from short. Drop down. The apps kill coming in. No, it's not going to work out. It's actually going to be a retake from Koi. But if they don't have the kits, I don't think they have the time. I saw the timer go to 9. Just with a millisecond, they actually make that happen. The only thing Griggs had to do was hide for a little second. And that's a win. Oh boy. At the last possible millisecond, they get that bomb. And that's a bit of a mistake there. Again, issues. An individual plays coming in from the side of Koi, especially in that retake, making it happen again. We're actually continuing from the game from Ancient. Well, at least if they have something, it's gonna be that individual performance. So just keep that up, I guess. Looking absolutely insane at this point. Looking at this round right now. Majority of the players. We're down without a crush. Just waiting for the utility to swing off. That's gonna be Blixer with a flying kill. Drop down more pose. And through the smoke, wait a minute, Blix actually catches Sausal before he gets to hide on that side. That's a ridiculously good frag. Man advantage for the side of Aurora Youngblood. Even if they don't win the round, they have already done a lot of work here. Especially with the bomb going down, but this definitely looks like a round where they might actually be stepping in, as especially Koi. They're gonna go for the save of these weapons. They're not even gonna attempt this one. Save the M4, the 2 MP9s, and the armor. And maybe they can get a buy on the next one. Meanwhile, Koi looking to make this happen.
Terrorists win.
And so far, with the amount of control that they have had, really giving us a battle of that money. Grenade to open up the smoke bricks. Uses it to drop down more posts. Early kill. Nice way to start it off. This will be banana controlled. Now just looking at what they're about to do. That's gonna be Grixie trying to breach that angle. Meanwhile, Salso has the cross in his control. This might be just a fake though, as a couple of the players are starting to rotate away. I'm not sure if it's lagging at the moment for you people in the chat. Hopefully it's not. Seems like we had a little bit of a hiccup there with the feed, sorry. We're back into it. Pop flash in front. That's gonna be one of the players. Very close already to that entry. And blue-white, well, gains that entry for free, and this is just the Koi saving again. No reason to go for anything crazy here. Ooh, oh, thank you. Sorry for that.
Terrorists win.
No pushing. Guys, please, no pushing. I'm having a beer to your health, Tony Caster. Well, thank you. That's I'm not sure why the beer, but yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you for the kind words. Right now, we are heading into a new round here. A couple of rounds that we've seen actually Koi trying to go for the save. Not really resulting into the win that we're looking for. Yeah, cheers, by the way. Cheers. Blue. Right now, it's on to Koi to try to fight at least for some of these rounds. At the moment, having a little bit of a tough issue here. Tough moment for them. Just looking at this one. MP9 peek for the middle. Griggs is going to win that fight straight on. Davik will be dropped there. That's already the second. Look at that. Blakesy with blue-white there. Just going to take care of the rest of the players. Mopo's trying to make something happen with that 5-7 again. This time around, it's just not going to work out. We saw something like that before. It did go a little bit naughty on the last map. But right now, we're not going to see that craziness. Thank God. That's cool. Looking at the positioning from Aurora Youngblood, seems like they actually want to go for the fake at the start. Barely a challenge from Banana. Mopos will be taken down at the start. That's going to be the first early kill. And they can still go for either of the sides here. It seems like they are starting to scale in from the short. That's going to be one of the players to the smoke being dropped. Lixie will be losing his life. Adam actually catches Vilby as well. And that might be the re-fake in a way. But they are going to be leaving these players on the side. No reason to go for the full rotation here. So with 3 players, it is going to be an attempt on making this happen. This catch coming in from Davik, but it's going to be Grix with a kill on with a quick trade. Salsal left in 1 versus 1. His teammate so far away. And that is going to be Koi with a round here. 2-3. They actually make that happen. Great way. Gaining that round. Amazing to see it. Now it's more on the them to actually keep the same vibe going on. Aurora Youngblood. They can't go for the buy still. This time around, no off for Rex. And it's going to be Mopos with Salsal to actually nade down Blixie. Getting a little bit unfortunate there. A great catch coming out from Stadodo. Drops out Mikuris. Okay, we're getting a little bit of defense here from the Spains. The Spaniards actually showing us a little bit of show. That's going to be the 1 kill on top of that platform. Davik gets the kill, but it's going to be blue-white quickly on that trade. And that's just Stadodo trying to hunt down for a kill. Adam. It's the kill onto Vilby. And blue-white left in 1 versus 4 at the moment. The attack from the side of Aurora Youngblood is absolutely getting annihilated. A bit of a one-team show at the moment. But it's been a little bit hairy so far. Kind of cool to see it in a way. Ooh, blue-white. Touches the couple of bullets. Goes for the quick peek. Catches that one. That's going to be Mopos on the... okay, opens up the sight. Wait a minute. There's a little bit of a doable margin now, but Mopos was on the lurk. He got that kill. And some of those shots were gnarly. Didn't even see the players. Just went for the default peek. Nothing else. A headshot after headshot, so... I might have complained. Oh boy. Hopping into a new round here. Those are going to be utilities spent at the start. This time around, Youngblood is going to be fighting for that banana just a little bit more aggressively. The most of the problem has been that they have been dropping players like flies at the start. That's going to be again the same problem. Adam drops down Vilby. Greeks is very low in HP. No trades from their own map. And is this a case of Aurora Youngblood losing their gas and tank on the first map? Hopefully not. The logo is actually, now that I'm looking at it, it's actually pretty cool. From both of the teams. Those are some very good logos. I like them. Wait a minute. From the lurk, Adam is actually just pumping some numbers. Those are some very good kills from the back line. And the bomb will be planted. Meanwhile, through the smoke, that's going to be the attempt to actually gain down the side control. It is going to be Migoose to try to fend off the site. And they need these kills. If they can actually make a double kill by themselves, that's gonna be it. But meanwhile, it's gonna be Blixie with the first one. He needs a little bit more. That's gonna be the nade on top of him. Zalzal comes up with spray. So at least the spray works out for one. And Blixie has been left in a ridiculously impossible spot. That will be Koi winning the round right here. Making a 4-3. Isn't that the logo on top from Movistar Riders? So it's Movistar Koi or something like that. That's kind of cool. Okay. I like that. Because I was thinking about like their shirts. They do resemble the last... Yeah, they resemble Movistar Riders a lot. I think some of them are actually wearing their old shirt. Or that, at least that's the symbol there. Koi CS2. Let's actually check this out. Wikipedia. Movistar Riders, yeah. Okay, cool. Amazing. Amazing. Back to the rounds. The Dodo catches Blixie. We killed towards that middle. That's gonna be the entry. These are just Tech 9s. That's the one spray through the smoke, not actually catching the player. But gives them a little bit of an understanding that they might not want to push here. Blue White is very low in HP at the moment. With a great start, Aurora Youngblood, they're just absolutely bleeding rounds here. Here we go. Smokes on top of the fountain. Mofos on the edge of that smoke, trying to go for the first kill. Does a lot of damage. That's gonna be his teammates finally falling in. Sausal comes up with the helps. The Dodo drops one. And Mofos in between the boxes. I'm not entirely sure how he got over there, but Wilby actually finds the kill on the Sausal. But this is a ridiculously good spot from Mofos. Oh, he's gonna chase the player towards the new boxes again. That's the drop bomb. And Aurora Youngblood, they're getting slapped on their own map pick. It's calling for the third map a little bit too early right now. Mirage, are we gonna see it? Today we're seeing map pickers hell in the server. Even from our first game, 9 got absolutely blasted on their own pick. And after that, Sashi got pushed into an overtime on their own pick onto Nuke, so it's like everything is possible at the moment. Adi2, hey, hi, how are you doing? Hopefully my throat opens up just a little bit. Hello? Oh, it's Ghostface in the chat. Welcome to the stream, brother. Meanwhile, it's a buy coming out of Aurora Youngblood. And a reset situation for both of the teams. So, even with the rounds at the moment, Aurora, they can actually make something happen. Maybe burn up something. That's gonna be the couple of swaps in that utility. Meanwhile, if Koi can continue on what they were doing, that's gonna be amazing for them. That's gonna be the smoke to make sure. Boy, Blue White is ready for that corner. Wins the fight every day of the month. That's gonna be David with a quick trade. Maybe a little bit too much pushing through the smokes at the moment. Blixie goes down, and at this point, Koi, they seem to be very aware. Just focused on the smokes that are going to be used. None of it is gonna work out against them. Miguis actually comes up with a kill. Blue White drops his own team, and it's gonna be Grix with the kill onto Adam. To make this a 3 versus 2 through the smoke, he goes. It's gonna be a quick trade. 18 seconds left on the clock. The bomb will be picked up, and it will be tried again. Grix wins the last duel there. And that is Aurora with the round on the board after a little while. That took a long time, to be honest. I'm gonna check out how many. I think that was like 5 rounds in a row from the side of Koi. Maybe 1 in between from them. That was 4 rounds. Yeah, Koi won the first pistol round. 4 rounds in a row. Feels like forever. Riggs catches the early kill onto Mopos. That's gonna be Wilby with a kill onto Stadodo. And this is Koi's buy round. At the moment they're being taken care of so quickly. These aggressive pushes coming. Migus just jumps and leaps. I think that was Blixie actually. Leaps. On top of that truck there. Meanwhile, Koi, with the last 2 players, left is just trying to hold on to these weapons. 2 M4s are going to be something for next round. Looking at the money, it's not going to be great, especially without the loss bonus. So you can do something with this on the CT side. Go for the stack, early peaks, whatever. Especially if you're going to go for 4 spies on the rest of the players. That's going to be MP9s, 5.7s, whatever. Maybe even a scout, if they feel it. MP9 with just default armor is a way to go as well. Are we gonna see it? That's the question. Against AKs you don't really need the Kevlar, so just the body armor is going to be enough. And there it is. 1 set of body armor for Adam. Now the rest of the players seems to be happy with the buy, so they will be saving a little bit of money for next round for some reason. They can actually go for a buy then, so maybe that's the reason. And if they double save, it's gonna be a full buy, ops and everything, depending on how much they save. Use the smoke for banana. Meanwhile, utility has been spent for middle. That's Blixie coming up with the first kill again. Okay. And will be pushed by Koi. So they have the information. They know nobody can actually push in from middle. This has to be a B-side play. And at the moment, it's only Salsa left in a 1 versus 4. And he's just going to be run over so quickly. B-side fully open. This might be a call from Koi. Just to try to save these weapons. There's no reason to even try to go for this retake right now. It just isn't going to happen. And there was a couple of drop weapons there. Actually one. 1 M4 was left. Well, yeah, Griggs will be dropping down one of the M4s now from Statoil, so now they need to pick that one up. Mopos can't even go for the crazy ninja. As he doesn't have the kits. 1 shot to the face. It's gonna be Mopos to drop down blue-white, but they already have the information. He didn't go for on the fuse. Trying to make a run for that weapon. I think there's a weapon somewhere on the CT side. CT spawn, sorry. The question is, can they find it? And with the saved money, it's going to be a buy again. No ops. Only M4s. 3 rounds in a row. For Aurora Youngblood to make this actually even a lead at the moment. They can actually even make this a 7-5 lead. There was some couple questionable rounds there at the start, but now it's looking very good for them. Early damage with early attempts. Gonna be a couple of noise is made from that angle. Now that the player's really going down yet. Rix catches Sausal. And that will be the round. Aurora will make this a 7. And that's a tough case for Koi, especially with the lead that they had. Right now, just losing a little bit of a grip here on Inferno. For a second, this actually looked like a better map than Ancient, but right now we're actually in the same spot. Here we are. So, Koi with 5 rounds, Aurora with 7. That's where we're going to be hopping into the pistol round. That's going to be the first contact. Rick's being dropped down very low on HP. It's going to be the USB, but the jumping shot from Davik is going to find that kill. It's going to be blue-white with his own. Wings on that Glock just to make sure that we know what's been happening. A nice defending kill. Actually make that a double. Getting away even from the fort situation. That's going to be blue-white still alive. His teammate bailing him out. And Mopos left in a 1 versus 4. Can he make this happen? We have already seen a ridiculous round from him on Ancient. Now it's going to be the bomb defused and Blixie holds on to it. Mopos only gets that 1. And that is Aurora with 8 rounds on the board. Trying to gain that control at the start by pushing, but the problem is they were ready for it. Blixie even coming to help. It was actually blue-white, just dropping the majority of the players in that swing. Not really giving them a chance. Koi, they're feeling the heat. At the moment, looking at the last range. So, 24 days for Sausal. It was just who got actually replaced, yeah. He was playing for that roster for 11 months. Portuguese. After bringing Sausal, 1.4 rating. Not looking that bad. Big Goose. Using that Molotov for the B-side push. Of course, Koi not really showing their attempt yet. But the rotation could be in order right now. Aurora and Blood. Really risking the situation with just having 1 player on the site. Why some bias departs? He went to ends. And that's like so many years ago. That's so long ago, too. Nice catch from Adam. Drop down Griggs. It's gonna be Adam with the second kill, but the M4 steps into the table. The problem is he's so low after that Molotov. Stadodo wins that fight. Blixie makes that a 1, but they have no idea that Migus is actually still holding on to the side. This could be the way to go. Koi, if they don't check this, and that's exactly what they're about to not do. Migus with 15 seconds. The only thing he has to do is just make sure they're not going to get that plant down, but finally they do drop him. And that is already with one of the players pushing in from the banana. Oh boy, that was close. Koi, they make this 6. go. That is the Dodo with a double kill. Maybe at least find one with the 5-7. But this is just going to be a very quick round. Nothing to scoff at. Go. Some early fights already starting. That's the Dodo to the triple. Make that a 4K with that MP Max 10, sorry. So, 2,600 bucks right there. Not a bad way. Not a bad way to 2,400 bucks, sorry. Not a bad way to start off the round. Stacking a lot of money. And just 1 kill away from actually making that happen as a 5K. Wait a minute, is he gonna go for a knife? That's gonna be 1,000 bucks. So, ooh, 3,400 bucks from one round for Stadodo. 10K money in the bank. Just look at the amount. An ace too. Okay, that's a lot of money for one player. So he's gonna be stacked for a little while, and that's gonna be the op coming back up. 13 kills and 10 deaths. So he's gonna actually pad those stats at the same time too. And here we go. So, after a couple of scrummy rounds there, it's going to be the tie coming out of Koi, but this is going to be Aurora Youngblood, bringing it back to a tie. And we're just looking for this round to get a little bit more serious. This is Aurora actually giving a lot of space towards the banana for the enemy team. Scats at the start. It's going to be the double entry Mopos with that spray control. Holy moly. That is clean. One more peek from Vilby and he will be giving that B-side away. A bit too much there. Koi. T-side executions looking like they're on point. This is exactly what I was saying. Nice catch from short. Koi definitely can spread their wings on Inferno. An unfortunate timing in banana. Aurora Youngblood directly after that buy will be sent into a save or a force buy, looking at what they can actually go for. They're saving a little bit of money, but it's going to be 5-7s with one deagle and MP9. This is a tough spot to be at. Still doable. We have seen some great rounds with these pistols before. But at the moment, just looking at what we're given, Stadodo will be finding that first kill. It's going to be Mopos with one. I think there's a kill in between from the Blues. But Mopos just takes the end of the players. Yeah, that's a double kill for him. There we go. The little buy that Aurora Youngblood had. At the moment, they're looking very mortal. Oh boy, oh boy. So also trying to hunt for that last weapon. To be honest, no reason for it. It only has armor. It's a little bit extra money, but actually they're trying to get that bomb down. Seems like they don't want to go for the B-side play, but Willoughby was just trying to hide and save that weapon, I guess. Aurora 2 rounds away. This is still very doable for them. But just looking at the rounds at the moment, it seems like Koi is taking just that bit much more control of this match. And if they keep playing like this, the Spaniards might actually come back a little bit. Definitely not done yet. No está done. That is going to be the nades. Oh, the double nades. That's definitely going to hurt out. Look at Griggs. To be honest, he doesn't take as much damage as he was waiting for. That's going to be the first catch coming out of Mopos. I'm not entirely sure what Blue-White was doing. A smoke run through the smoke is not definitely going to work out. It's going to be a little bit too aggressive right there. On the edge of that smoke, that's going to be a catch for Adam. One player being dropped, that's going to be Wilby. 4. Wait a minute, that converts very quickly. Griggs comes out with a kill. That's going to be Blixie with 2 for that defense. The Dodo is very low in HP. A single bullet is going to be enough, and they do find it. There we go. A round for Aurora, and it takes a little while. Finally, it works out, and it's 9-10. Finland mentioned. Torille. No tervetuloa. Tule vaan torille. En tiedä minne torille me oltais mukaan menossa, kun sataa vaan vettä koko ajan. Jos vaan pysytään himassa ja pistetään saunat päälle. That took a little while, but the Spaniards are gonna give us a round, finally. Here we go. That's Blixie trying to look for that information from middle. Meanwhile, Morpos again opening up that kill. Grixie will be dropped. Sauna is on at the moment. Alright. I need to turn it on as well. Good nades for Banana, but nobody's there to catch it. Morpos just takes a little bit damage. That's okay. The rest of the players rotating towards that A side, and it seems like they want to go for the pop here. Aurora trying to do as much damage as they can. That's going to be the one defending nade. Oh god, loading his weapon. Will be caught off. Blixie from that catch will be dropped, and that is the round for the Sadakoi. 11 on the board. Aurora. They're absolutely getting embarrassed on their own map pick. It's like a map pick hell today. Whoever went for the pick are gonna lose the map. Here it is. Scash for no bots to drop one of the weapons. Oh my god, it goes even for the second one. Nothing to be saved for the next round. 4K again. Mopos has been playing off the chains today. I'm not entirely sure what's happening at the moment on the server, but he's looking great. As long as he keeps that up. Definitely a nice player for the team. The last map, he was hitting... Well, he was a little bit on the minus, but most of the clutches came out of Alejandro Fernando Cuello Cano. Hopefully I pronounced that somehow correctly. Beaks coming in towards Banana. And it's going to be the early sounds ringing out of those AKs, but none of the peaks coming out. Again, using that nade to go for the peaks. Aurora Youngblood, they have made a couple of mistakes here and there. Going for these banana fights. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. What the fuck is happening? Sorry, boys. My microphone just went full loco. Está un poquito loco. Also, will be pushing on towards the A side, close to the corner, dropping down. Blixie, you had one job. And that is going to be Salsol with A side control already. Both of the players pushing him from close towards the arch to make sure that if they are going to be pushing him from middle, At least they get those kills, but this is so much control. There's actually a little bit of a hold-up coming in. Mopus doesn't see the players. That's going to be Salso with the kill on the blue-white. Blue-white. Getting a little bit crazy there. And another save from the side of Aurora Youngblood. This is just pathetic at the moment. Koi is playing with their food. Are we actually going to go for a third map here? Holy moly.
Terrorists win.
Aurora making this series so hard for themselves. 3 rounds to make this happen, or we're going to be hopping into Mirage. And here we go. Early attempts. That's gonna be the nade to pop off into the corner. Nice catch from Blue White. That's gonna be the first player to go down. David is going to be the one to go down. By the way, in the chat at the moment, it's only emote mode. I want to see the best emojis coming in from you. Put up the favorite emojis. Just spam them. We're getting a little bit closer towards the end of this map. Is it gonna be overtime, or is it Koi? Just going to be winning their enemy's own map pick with style. There's still some rounds to be played. Of course, the first early kill went for the side of Aurora Youngblood. Oliko toi twista chat tai mikä toi oli? En mä pikkuhousupano. Mikä toi oli? Here we go. Post left alone to lurk around towards the B side. Meanwhile, there's a 3-man setup towards that A side. Depending how they want to actually get in here, it's gonna be on the dem. And is it going to be the call out for one of the players? Yes. Not spotting anybody else. That's gonna be. They have to have the idea that this is going to be an A side hit, especially with Blixie going down. Grix catches one of the players inside that balcony. And Vilby, the only thing he has to do is hold on to the quas. And Grix comes out with a kill. 10 on the board. Aurora Youngblood, they keep the numbers up. I love that fish. Is that a koi fish? Ah! I'm sorry. It sounds like it's actually making that noise. What is that fish? Splash tail. Let me actually use this one. Splash tail. Yo. I want the splash tail, buddy. Ah! This is my new favorite from now on. Nobody's gonna tell me otherwise. I'm a changed man. Let me spam it a couple of times in the chat. Hopefully I don't break it. Oh, it's lagging big time at the moment. Yeah, okay. Twitch doesn't like that emoji, by the way. So, I'm not sure if it's a good idea. So, there it is. Ah! That's my new favorite. I used to love the Puck Champ. Now it's this one. I'm gonna let you animals out of the chat just for a second. You get to tell your piece. There you go. And now it's back on. Good. You got your freedom. We're getting back into the map right now. So, already Aurora actually pulling this to double digits at least. So we are heading into round number 23. Just a round away from at least every single round being played. It's going to be the smoke being used towards Banana. And another Molotov there on top of it to make sure if they are trying to scale closer have to be pushed in front of him. Aurora. A minute left on the board. This is going to be Koi. At the same exact moment going for that peak. Goose actually spotting one of the players. That's not gonna... Can't be that easy. They're already rotating a player. Grex. Maybe stepping into a little bit too much in this one. That is just a player faking. Through the smoke he goes. This is the play. And he's going to catch at least one of the kills. Mopo's on the brink. Being caught off from the backside. That's a missed shot. But it's going to be the AK to come out alive. And they have to know that this is going to be an A-side play. Blixie comes out with a kill. The only thing he has to do is to step away and let Wilby cook. That's Grixie from the cross to drop one player. Salsol gets the catch on the Blix and Wilby's still alive. And it's going to be the first player. He knows that the last player is inside of the balcony. Drops down. And that's the round. Double for him at the end. 1 round away from overtime. Is it possible? Ah! Emoji chat back off. There we go. Animals out of the chat. Tell your piece. As we're gonna hop into emote only in about a second. I'm gonna give you a couple of seconds to be absolute wildlings. Still people spamming. That's amazing. We're getting so close to either an overtime or map 3. Here we go. So, potentially the last round or overtime, but nonetheless, we're getting every single round out of this regulation. Keep spamming emojis as long as you can win. Do we actually have any koi emojis in the chat? Do we have any team emojis? Doesn't every team have like their own symbols? Whatever you want to call it. I think I saw some Aurora symbols back in the days, but I'm not sure. At the moment, just looking Aurora. Rotation work again from Grixie. This time around, it's going to be the right way to go. He's actually pushing a little bit closer towards that middle, behind that smoke, though. So, going for a quick pop shot just to make sure that they know that he's there. That's going to be the utility for Library and Orange. Meanwhile, on the corner of that smoke, he really wants to go for that duel. Just holding, and he's going to be backing off towards the side. This is going to be the teams just overrunning the middle. I'm not sure what Blix is doing. That wasn't necessary. Adam comes up with the second kill. Grix drops one, but he needs more. That's going to be the second one through the smoke. Mopos and Stadodo, they find their respectable kills, and this might be it. Nothing else except destruction. That is Koi taking this to a third map. We are going to hop into Mirage. 13-11 on their own map pick. And Aurora Youngbloods, they just can't hang on the server. We're gonna hop into a little break and hop back into the third map and check out what's about to happen on Mirage, especially as both of the teams know how to play it. See you over there. Simple. Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time as we're going to be hopping into the last round, last map, last attempt for both of the teams to continue their luck here on EPL's lower bracket, because loser will be dropping out, the winner will be continuing towards the lower final, and that was against a little team called Sashi. After winning 2-0 against the 9, that's going to be the 1-to-1 duel. Oh, Mopos is going to win the fight against Wilby. That is a statement right there, but the Spaniards are going to get wrecked at the end, and that will be Aurora Youngblood. Wait a minute, I'm a little bit confused at the moment. Who won? ¿Qué está pasando? Yo no comprendo qué está pasando, pero okay. Seems like Aurora Youngblood, in my opinion, won. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't quite focus. Maybe that was Koi. I wasn't focusing. I was looking at RuneScape at the same time. My bad. We will be hopping into the first round in about a second, so the teams get to decide on which side they get to start. And this is going to be a little bit of a question. Is it going to be Koi? Is it going to be Aurora Youngblood? Who's going to win the last map? Who's going to take out Mirage? Let's get those information. Check out what's happened on Mirage before, especially between these two teams, if they even have history. The quick answer to that is no. Koi with a 3-game loss streak. Meanwhile, Aurora Youngblood did lose against Spirit Academy. And on Mirage, it's going to be a different beast. 67% for the side of Koi. 6 maps and 17 maps and 71% for Aurora Youngblood. This is heavily going to be favoring them. But of course, los españoles le pueden dar el pegamento! I'm not entirely sure what that means, but it means that we're gonna get those first shots in about a second. Especially as we're gonna see that utility fly off. Yeah, right now. It's going to be that overside crosshair Mopos. It's gonna drop that smoke for a little bit more space. Back side of that B side, but blue-white doesn't give a crud. It's just a shot to the face, and that's gonna be the first entry. A 1-player advantage for the side of Aurora Youngblood. And the only thing they have to do is just hold on to it. Migus will be trying to hold that push. That is going to be Salso with Adam Stadodo. Everybody's coming out with kills, but Greeks comes out with a double. It's gonna be Salso with 1 to hold on to it, but will be left in a 1 versus 2. And definitely the boys have retook the side, especially with the defuse still not happening. Please go for it, but the plan has been planted towards the short. He's still trying to bait it out. Salso with 1 HP gets dropped, and it's gonna be Vilby to clutch it. Koi tan cerca pero muy despacio. I'm not entirely sure if that made any sense, but it came close, but it was just a little bit too slow. Oh boy, Aurora, they make that happen with ease at the end. And I have to say, I love that. I love the retake attempt, but the problem is that they weren't ready for that short player. Oh boy. Tan cerca pero tan lejos, gracias. A lot of love in the chat for Koi at this point. But there are some Aurora players needing that support as well. It's going to be Blixer with Griggs to open up that A side. Easy kills across the table. Stadodo will find a shot on one of the players, and this is just going to be an easy round for the side of Aurora Youngblood. This is just going to be a standard round for them. Koi, they did go for a little bit of a buy here. Maybe spending their money just a little bit too liberally. Kill onto Migus. Here we go. Mirage is going to be a different beast. So far, a bit of an attempt from both of the sides. Mopos, the likes of Wilby, gets a little bit warned there. It's gonna be the deeper nade, doing a little bit more damage, trying to find that weapon. Boom goes the bomb, and that's the round. Griggs actually through the smoke finds Mopos. Oh, that's a little bit unfair. But that's Counter-Strike for you. We are going to be hopping, looking at the money at the moment, into another save round. Last one was a force, so this one will be a bit of a save in a way. Only with that 1 MP9. I wouldn't actually hate the idea if they went for a couple of smokes or a nade. And pistols. We do see the pistols. Trying to save as much as they can to opt in for the op. Oh, that nade does a lot of damage to him. So this is gonna be the second one. Oh, he's just getting harassed. That's not even funny at the moment. Oh boy. Vilby. School bullies Mopos out of that corner. Feels like hell for him for a little second. There we go. It's gonna be Grix trying to scaling towards that ladder room. And he's gonna get that information in about a second. There's a player towards the window. He has to be careful of him. It's a little bit of an awkward spot, but Grix finds the timing, gets his that kill. It's gonna be Stadodo with a kill on the blue white before his teammate goes down. Migu's finds the likes of David. That's gonna be Adam with the quick trade. Vilby. Okay, there are some kills coming in. Salsal actually keeping this alive, but for a round it's not gonna happen. But that is a little bit of a warning from the side of Koi. That, hey, even if we're a fish, we can bite. We don't have the teeth, but we'll drown you. Aurora, meanwhile, after that incredible first map, kind of having a bit of a hiccup there in Inferno, almost getting to an overtime here in Mirage. Finding a hell of a wall in front of him. And this is exactly where it gets interesting. So, that's the early Molotov for the connector. I'm not entirely sure if that landed the correct way. Outside of it. Jumping peaks coming out of Mopos. Are we gonna see some great Spanish talent right here? Molotov timing at least. Mopos having an insane series so far. Some ridiculous clutches so far. And that's literally what we're waiting for. Alejandro Fernandez Guardoreros Casa or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I need to see the full name. Mopos with the first kill on the blue-white. That's gonna be the entry. One player advantage for the side of Koi. Exactly what they're looking for. That is a very long name, by the way. Do Spanish people, everybody have like a 7-letter name? Oh, sorry, like a 7-word name? I need to take a time to actually learn all this. Meanwhile, Aurora Youngblood just getting a little bit closer towards that smoke. That's going to be Mopos on top of the platform. If he finds the timing here, he might actually drop a couple of the players. That's going to be the nades for the truck. They actually still think that he's down below. It's going to be the check. So Vilby comes up with the first kill, but Stadodo with the op closes one down. And a 3 versus 3. Looking insane. That's about to be it. Salso with a long spray drops one. It's Vilby with a quick trade. And right now, they're changing their orientation. Here it is, and from short, both of the peaks coming at the same time. Grix finds the first kill. It's going to be the double, even with the nade in front of him. And no plans needed. Aurora, they will be taking their 4th round. Koi coming very close in that retake. The problem is they can't just quite hang on the server. Joder, did that come close? Oh, almost threw this at the TV. Yeah. We're still waiting. This has been a ridiculously... This is actually one of those days where... Yes, it's been a long day, but I love this Counter-Strike right now. A boost towards the ladder room. It's going to be the hold coming in from there, so this is definitely going to be a broken buy. It doesn't matter. Have to go for something. Just hold on to these rounds at the moment. Aurora is just walking with everything at him. Comes up with a beautiful shot from the short, but it's going to be Miguis with a quick kill onto him. Turns around for the connector player. Catches that as well. And that's going to be a double opener for him. There it is. Grix at least drops Mopos. And this is just going to be Sausal. Left alone. Solo. Army of one against everybody. Even with a couple of players a little bit below HP, I have to say Aurora Youngblood on that T side. They're looking like they're knowing exactly what to do. A timeout finally taken by the Spaniards. A good time for them to have a little bit of a talk. What's going wrong here? Maybe it's the family of Serranos. Disoriented. Everybody's a little bit too confused. Too much commotion. We need to fix that. There has been some good attempts, but the problem is getting close is just not enough. Meanwhile, from Aurora Youngblood, they have actually maintained A great start here. 11-1 from Grix. That is some that is a KD of 11. That's a lot of kills. FBI's top wanted. Most wanted right there. Here we go. Off to a new round. That knife costs more than my house and my car together, so amazing to see it in the hands of a 13-year-old. Meanwhile, a full scale towards that A side. What will be finding that first kill on the Stadoda will be with the second entry. And this is a buy round from the side of Koi. They're losing everything. Not a single kill coming in from the Spaniards. And yeah, I have to say, at the moment, especially on the execution, Aurora, they're looking unstoppable. 2 M4s live for the next round if they have the chance of holding on to it. So far, 2 of the earlier maps were the ones where Koi could have fought off for this one. I have to say, if they did win Ancient, that could have been a 2-0 already. But kinda getting botched on their own map pick, that's gonna be the problem here. Aurora, they're giving them no chill. Not a question. There's a lot of people in the chat at the moment cheering for Koi. Let me ask you a question. Do you believe? And how many rounds do they need? Do you believe? And how many rounds do they need? Si or no? In the chat, meanwhile, do we have any Aurora people in the chat? I don't believe. Oh, well, that's bleak. Guys, come on. No. Okay, guys, come on. Let's just like make believe like this is a fantasy world and everything is possible. Do you believe? Please say yes. Yeah. Sí, obviously. Sí, señor. All right. Yeah, it seems like we have a lot of people here supporting for Aurora, but there are some people still having hope with Koi. Mirage seems to be a little bit of a disappointment start, but there are still 6 rounds to be played for, so if something incredible happens, especially those clutches, there's still some rounds on the table. That's going to be the player dropping from the window. No pose. Trying to go for the middle control. Blue-white already skilled on top of the short. He has a lot of control here. He can go for whatever side peek he wants. That's going to be him beginning the charge towards the east side. Meanwhile, Blake's actually finding one of the players to start. And this is starting to be a little bit of a problem, but wait a minute. Okay, Adam coming up with a couple of kills from that MP9. That's going to be the shutdown coming in from the apps. Exactly what we were looking for. Jumps inside that smoke, but the problem is with the cards left, Migu's plays that perfectly. It's going to be the burn to take care of him, but the run from the apps to catch that kill is going to be 1 for him, but it's going to be Salsa left in a 1 versus 1 towards the side with 1 player from the backline. Speed drop, and could this be the round that we were looking for? Salsa makes it happen. There it is, Koi with the first round, and I did ask you, do you believe? And it seems like you should. Aurora getting a slap to the face with that broken buy, but of course this is still so far away from even a tie. 5 rounds just to bring this to a tie, but that is definitely a good round to start from. Aurora wondering what happened. Dale! That's the early flash for middle. This time around, Aurora is going to be respecting that middle push, but there is a player just waiting for this push to happen. That's going to be Adam with the first kill. The second one coming in from David. The control, even through the smoke. Oh boy! Exactly what I was looking for. Stadodo. He doesn't even need to see the player anymore. That is just going to be a face slap from that op. But a couple of good kills from Blixie to try to bring it back. It's a 1 versus 3. And he only has a couple of HP to play with. And oh, he's the chat alive. And for a good reason. Ridiculous shot coming up from that op. And I have to say the middle control works out for control as well. Blixie without the bomb at the moment. What can he do? Just damage. Sausal will be the one to actually hold on towards the market. And just a single bullet is going to be enough. That is it. 2 rounds in a row for the side of Koi. Aurora getting a little bit of a wake-up call there. It's not going to be that easy. Oh my god. An op shot inside the smoke to the smoke. That was like a double smoke setup. And for him to actually catch that headshot with the op, welcome to Counter-Strike. That is pure cinema right there. Not in the script this time around. We weren't ready for that. There's a reason to believe. Let me ask that again. Do you believe now? So, early kill from Davik to actually drop down blue-white. That's going to be the kill through the smoke. An attempted catch from Griggs' op, but that spray is going to be a little bit off. Will be going down. Oh my god, it's actually also being dropped by Migus, but it's a quick straight coming out from Adam. And right now, are we actually going to see a third round on a row for Koi and maybe even breaking the economy out of Aurora Youngblood? They do have a couple of players alive. That's going to be the short peek. Bleaksy blunders the spray from close angle, and that is Davik just readjusting the crosshair, winning the fight. And Koi is still in the game. Only an op with a bomb. We have seen Griggs go for some absolute ridiculous setups before. Can he clutch this one? 50 seconds left on the table. From the ashes, just like a phoenix. Oh, we even changed the sides for a little sec. Okay, hello. That's just EPL at its best. Sorry, boys. Oh, that is embarrassing. But hey, Counter-Strike for you, baby. So, if they could catch a couple of rounds here. After this one, 3 to be won. There's a lot on the table still. Jabat, thank you for the great comment. You're a beautiful boy. Mwah! Never change. Rick's just trying to hold on to that op, especially after the time. If they go for the hunt, they might actually drop him down. That's going to be the 1 kill. And oh boy. No money for you, baby. Nothing. That is going to be an awkward state to be at. Koi with 3 rounds on the table. Means 3. Meanwhile, 6 on the side of Aurora Youngblood, starting off with a flame. But after that little timeout, getting a little bit surprised, getting a little bit stumbled there. And it seems like Koi is finding a new energy here for the rest of the game. Now the question is, can they hold on to it? Because this isn't a blunder yet from Aurora. If they just start winning again with a couple of rounds here and there, this is definitely a map that they can just take the most of the rounds. But for Koi, if they wake up now, there's still a duel to be... well, a duel to be dueled for. Salso wins the first fight from the A side. That's a little bit too crazy right there, but it's just the pistols through the smoke. Migus actually comes up with a kill onto Mopos. It's going to be the straight... oh, scale that they tried to go for. It just doesn't work out. So, they do get the bomb down for a little second. If they got a couple of kills here and there, this could have been a more doable round, and Vilby will be left alone just with a clock. He's gonna hold on to it. He's gonna make sure. He's gonna love that clock. It's a good clock. You grease that clock up. You clean it. You keep it next to your pillow. It's a good clock. Saved for next round. Push it to the limit. Spaniards screaming in the chat. What happened now? What happened now? ¿Qué pasó? What happened now? I love you, dude. So, round 11. An angry Spanish person is the best thing you ever have. I just love it. Oh, God. So, we're heading into round 11. Looking at the buy, Koi. They are stacked up to the brim with a little bit of money to actually be safe for next upcoming rounds. Meanwhile, Aurora Youngblood. Yeah, they get to buy, but just look at what's left. The only thing they have to do is just keep the pressure up. They already know they have 6. But if the momentum tips around, Koi could absolutely take this game still To a long way. Oh god, these early kills coming in from Vilby actually finds both of the kills at the start. That's gonna be Adam at the least with one of the trades. And the cross has been held by Stadodo. But A-side seems to be the way. If they don't smoke this properly, they might actually lose a player here. That's gonna be the jump on top of the window. And now the question is, Koi, do they want to go for this? They do have a little bit of money. So for them not to actually go for a retake would be a little bit crazy right now. I'm not entirely sure. They should go for the retake. They have the money for the next round. They're not going to lose anything with this. That's the first kill for Mopos to make this a 3 versus 3 at least. 17 seconds left on the clock for the retake. They know where one of the players is. That's going to be some utility on top of him. A Molotov to burn out Migus. They need to get on top of that side. They have the kits. Nobody's even close to the bomb. He's trying to scale on top of it, but it's going to be the AK to stop him from the pit. Attempt is good, but it's just not enough. Mopos and Stadodo, both of the players, they go down. And a ridiculously good attempt from Koi, but the problem is they're just a little bit too late. And as we are going to be hopping into the last round, there's one more to be played for. Is it going to be 5 or 8? Now that's going to be the question. A lot of sad faces in the chat. Yeah, that was a little bit off. At the same time, a great play from Aurora. Great peek coming in from the pit at the perfect timing to make sure he's not even going to touch that bomb. Early utility. That's going to be the nade onto Grix, already dropped down to 42. And that's the utility for the backside of those boxes. The Dodo with the first kill on the Blitzer. We're not going to see it, but we don't need to. We know it happened. This is in the flat earth theory. Meanwhile, towards the boxes here onto the ticket. But wait a minute, Migus actually fought that fight. He's gonna win out the A side, but the bomb is towards the middle. Even with the side control, it doesn't matter at the moment. The double peaks coming out. Migus wins one of more, and that's gonna be Stadodo with the P250 to shut it down. And it seems like they are going to be rotating that bomb towards the A side. But with the pit control, Stadodo, the only thing he has to do is just hit one singular shot. Back away and wait for his teammate to rotate. Push coming in from the apps. Meanwhile, it is going to be the pit play. Stadodo. As long as he's reacting to whatever is happening here. This is doable, but meanwhile, Aurora, they have one of the best chances to get this A side for free as long as they don't make any noise. They have to check pit. Will be leading the push from the ladders, not making a single bit of noise. That's going to be both of the players getting just a little bit closer, and this will be Stadodo. Found out at the worst possible timing, a shot to the back of the head. No, we're going to get a knife inside the butt cheeks, and will be takes out the knife kill onto Stadodo, and both of the players at the end with the last round. There's nothing to be saved for. They have to go for the retake. And now the question is, can they? After seeing their teammate getting absolutely molested like that, that's just gotta be the op shot coming out of Grix to make sure that the ticket player is not gonna forward anymore. And as Adam left in a 1 versus 3, that's the smoke on top of the bomb at least, but a peek coming in from the jungle, and will be taking it home. 8-4, Koi showing us a little bit of a lifeline. The problem is the 5th round for them. They came so close of actually winning that retake. The problem is they were a couple of seconds too late. And here we go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That is frustrating. Now the question is 4 rounds enough on Mirage CT side? I'm actually asking you, chat. Is 4 rounds enough on the CT side? Everybody's just a little bit out of it. Okay, hey, putos, wake up. So, okay, we're getting some answers right now. So there's a little bit of yes, a little bit of no's. The problem is, we saw Aurora on the T side. They looked absolutely insane. And the question is, what kind of a CT side are we gonna get from Aurora Youngblood? Can they actually keep the quality? If they can actually keep up the quality, everything is just pretty much... Then it's really on to Koi to show us a game here. Well, we're gonna see. 4 rundos. Here it is, Blixie from the window. A pistol round could be Koi. Maybe even gaining their 6th round. Bringing very close. The exact same way we actually saw Inferno go down. Poco a poco. Miku is from the ticket. Just making sure that nobody's actually sneaking on towards the side. Meanwhile, Wilby has already been dropped down very low. 14 points of health. And this could be a very insane round for the side of Koi. But even a better round for Aurora to actually make this sure. But it's going to be Mopos to find a kill on the blue-white. That's going to be one of the players dropped. And one player very low on HP at the moment. Mikus from ticket will be finding a shot to the face. But no, it's not going to actually work out for him. That's going to be Mopos again with these pistols. These Spaniards are looking absolutely insane. Wicks on the other side of the vent. Catches one of the kills. I'm not sure if he knows that Davik is there too. Mikus is dropping a couple of players here. But looking at the bomb at the moment, even with the kits, Mikus really needs to step onto that side, and he's not going to get any help from Grix. Has been held off. That is going to be the round. Koi, they make this a 5. Shot to the face at the end. Mopos is here to hunt. Kaboom goes the bomb. Oh boy. Such a great game so far. Comeback is real. Now the question is it? Just the first round. We did see Aurora Youngblood on the CT side getting a little bit flustered in Inferno. Of course, we are going to be seeing the buy from them. Even with the last round, they're going to go for the 4s. MP9s, 3 of them. That's going to be 1 from us in that 5-7. Meanwhile, the rest of the players just having a shooting gallery here in middle. That's going to... Wait a minute. Blixie with blue-white. They're actually coming up with some very good kills. Migus gets 1. And the middle push is going to actually work out for a very good start. But Mopos with Sauso, they are controlling the round. But it's going to be the long-distance kill for a second. I thought that was actually the 5-7 to get that kill, but it's not. Mopos left in a 1 versus 2. It's going to be... Oh boy, he did get the kill with that Molotov. The problem is he wasn't ready for Vilby to go for that peek. And that will be a stolen round directly at the start. Koi, a man away from actually controlling it. It was close. It wasn't close enough. Ay coño. Well, there's still some rounds to be played for, especially with the tactical timeout here from Koi. 3 out of 4. Already showing us a little bit of a hesitant T side, but what's important is that they're still trying. For all the fans here, they're not going to throw this away. 4 rounds separates these two teams. And to be honest, 4 rounds, not the craziest comeback, but the problem is Aurora has been looking a little bit better so far in this Mirage. Not throughout the series, but in Mirage. Okay. Here we go. That's gonna be a forced buy from Koi. They can rotate this around and actually gain a round here. That would be amazing. Blixie with the first kill of the Mopos. That's Davik with a quick trade. Grix comes out with 1. Blixie drops also. It's Davik with Adam actually getting the replacing kills. At the moment, I'm just a little bit surprised how they actually won that fight from that corner, but it works out. It's a 2 versus 2. Davik is very low on HP. He goes for the fight. And that's going to be him left in a 1 versus 2. This is just not going to happen. The quick pressure towards the B side from Aurora works out for a quick round there. Even though they get a little bit scared, they still win the round, which is one of the most important part about it. Some good trades out of those pistols, but it just wasn't enough. Very close, though. Somebody's going through the motions. Okay, I lost my money. Oh my god. I'm not laughing, or yes, I'm laughing at you, but it was just a funny comment at the same time. So sorry, buddy. Sorry for your money. Have a great day. Oh my god. That's life. So, Koi having to go for a full save. Oh boy. Boys with bricks. They will be just enjoying this round. 11 on the board, Koi. Now they're 6 round away. Ooh. This is going to be a tough day, especially with the start that they had. Now reflecting onto their own map pick. If they won that, this could have been a 2-0 series already. Koi in the lower bracket actually going forwards. Now on the brink of getting eliminated. Meanwhile, Aurora Youngblood, they're just having a blast on the server. This is definitely a tough series. A tough pill to swallow. A quick pick coming in from the con. It's going to be blue-white with the first kill. This is a buy-out from the side of Koi, of course. And people are starting to even vote kick some of the Koi players. Very fair. Blue-white with the kill on the Mopos. It's 3 versus 5 with a little bit damage done, but it's going to be blue-white with the second kill from the underground. Davik is going to be dropped there. It's the Dodo. Not really seeing the light of that op for a little while now. Sausal is going to be his pair. And that bomb will be rotated from the underground towards the B side, and that's going to be the last attempt, it seems. A quick peek towards the middle to try to drop one of the players, but Griggs has that close wall angle. Easy kill on the Sausal. And Stadodo. Now the question is, what can he do? No estoy certo. Oh, shoot the balls. Okay, it's gonna be a kill for him, but Migus gets the last kill there. That actually went through the legs, that bullet. Very close to the private parts. Koi with the last pause. They're taking the last pause just to feel the server for 30 more seconds. To remember the great days that they had in the future. In the past, sorry. The future, I'm not sure about that, but 30 more seconds on the server as they're enjoying the map. 1 round away from the brink of losing. We had a lot of fans in the chat today rooting for them. 4 rounds in a row for the side of Aurora Youngblood. That was the pistol round win for Koi. If they could have continued after that second round, this could definitely have been their game. This could have been a very different match so far. Actually a lead for Koi already. Especially with all the money problems on the CT side that you have. Op shot that doesn't hit that corner. That was the Monis' angle. Meanwhile, this is going to be the final attempt for that A side. Vilby catches that first kill. It's going to be a quick camera trade towards the con player, but Miguis actually comes up with a kill on the Stadodo. We're still watching blue fight for one reason, I guess. Davi, that's one of those entries, so brings it to a 3 versus 4. This is still doable. But a lot of work needs to be put into this one. Nobody's checking underneath the balcony, and that might be a majority of the problem. Minute left on the clock. That's going to be Mopos with a kill onto Vilby. Griggs answers back very quickly. And that's Griggs with blue-white, and the last shot coming out of Griggs, and that's done. Aurora Youngblood, they will be winning. Even my TV shut off for because it got just... My TV got sad for a second, yeah. Sorry, boys. That is the game. Aurora Youngbloods, they will be winning 13-5. Perdóname. Así pasó. That's the life. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. So, congratulations for Aurora. Beautiful play from them. A little bit of a hiccup there on Inferno, but at the end of the day, on the map picks that they went for, Mirage seemed to be working out for them, winning your enemy's map pick. That's definitely going to be a little bit of a cherry on top of the cake. And great play from them. Maybe if they get their own map pick into control, that's going to be a little bit of a better map pool for them to challenge on the lower bracket. But they're going to go against Sashi on tomorrow's matchup. And there it is. We're done. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Unfortunately for Koi, what the fuck is happening down there? Okay. It was Aurora Youngblood winning 2-1. So I'm not entirely sure what's happening with the graphics at the moment. But yeah, that is it. We are done for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the casting. I was your host, your caster Donut, and I will see you in the future. And enjoy tomorrow's games. We actually have the upcoming 2 finals. Have a good time. Bye-bye.